Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Big time back. We're back and it's been a while. I don't know when the last time I streamed was. It's been like a month or something like that, hasn't it? I have no idea. No, I think didn't I stream like last Friday, but we did like one stream in like 2 weeks or something, so. It has been a while since we've been consistent. We're going to try to get back to that, but unfortunately, yeah, things are hard to make it consistent right now. Friday's game. We have another game on Friday, and that is going to be at 4, but it's far away, I think. So I think we're going to have to leave probably around 2 again. So yeah, probably today and tomorrow definitely can stream. So we're going to capitalize on that. And then otherwise, we got more videos coming. I already got 2 made for the next slots. They're going to be, well, one especially is going to be an absolute banger. One of the best of the season coming up. But yeah, welcome. Charles and Clumsy Ninja, welcome. But yeah, let's see. I guess reset so we get a key. Get to it. I'm actually considering doing some keys on my Death Knight again. I want to do some before the pre-patch, which we still have, what, one more week? See, the thing is, there's lots of 19s and 20s listed, but there isn't a single 17 listed. I mean, actually, there's very few keys listed, period, so. Maybe I'm crazy, but yeah, there's 116 listed, that's it, so. I'd really like to do more. It just doesn't seem like it would be possible. So, I don't know that we will, but. Yeah, it's 2 more weeks. Yeah, okay, well, today's Wednesday only, right? But yeah, so like next week still, and then this week. Yeah, that's the week. One more full reset, but we pretty much just started this week, so. Alright, well, let's see what we got in this vault. I don't think it matters. We're just, actually, yeah, just gonna take gold. No reason to take actual gear. The character's gearing is irrelevant. Hey, Andrew, what's up? How you been? How's everybody been? Hopefully everybody's been good. If the answer is you've been bad, I'm sorry to hear that. Merry New Year, though, regardless. I've given up on competent. Hey, Jake's LinkedIn. I see, man. How you been? Happy holidays? Or happy holidays in the past? Yeah. I mean, it's not even, like, competency is something that I wouldn't even require at this point. I would just like to do hard keys again. I was thinking about it, like, it would be fun to do one last time with Bone Storm and everything, you know, but, yeah, just, like, not really possible, it seems. Very, very few keys listed. I mean, even, yeah, like, just all around. There's only, like, 20 keys listed or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's 30 keys listed. Is that like a... Wait, is there a cap? Maybe there's always 30. Maybe I'm crazy. But anyway, let's just do keys for now. We'll figure that out in a day. Priory 5. Could be a good one. Denoise da Funk. What's up? Well, welcome. How's it going? How the hell are you? Right time to start. I got hit in the face again yesterday. Hit in the face again yesterday, trying to help the kids warm up, and somebody bricked a shot so bad. They bricked it long, hit off the far side of the backboard, and ricocheted right off the backboard, hit me in the face. So my glasses are all crooked again. I try to fix them, but man, I need to just get contacts, I think. I wore contacts when I was in high school. But then when I went to college, I started to, like, my eyes would be very dry, I felt like. I don't know what exactly the issue was. But my eyes would be, I think, very dry, and the contacts would get uncomfortable. But people were saying, like, I should just, I don't need to wear them all day. I just should put them in for basketball and then take them out. So, yeah, I might, but I just don't really have any money. I don't actually know how much contacts are, but I don't think they're covered by insurance, like, at all, right? Nothing like that would be covered, I think. Coaching sounds hella rewarding. It's been amazing. Usually I have very bad seasonal depression. Well, not usually, but ever since my father died, the last 2 years have been really rough. And I have to say, it's like the complete opposite this year. I'm feeling great, and we won. We won. I didn't even say we won our first game yesterday. We were 0-5, I think. Is that our 6th game? can't remember, to be honest. I think it's our 5th game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that was our 6th game, yeah. So we're 1 and 6 or 1 and 5, but it was such a like jubilous occasion. Like everybody was so excited. They dumped water on the head coach. Like I got fucking soaked, dude. It was I had the book, like I keep the stats during the games, and I had the stats book, and I didn't even think about it. I should have closed it, but I had it open because I was looking at it as everybody came in the locker room, and they were throwing water all over the place, and the book got all soaked. Luckily, I didn't use ink because it would have got ruined. Pay like $175 for my annual eye exam, and then about $80 for 2 packs of 6 contact lenses. Yeah, that's... yeah. Not possible right now, but we'll see. Did you get him pizza afterwards? No, I don't know what they... Well, I went up to the varsity game, so whenever we play 9th grade game, the varsity also plays that same day, and they play opposite. So if we're home, they'll be away. And it was actually really interesting because one of the kids asked for me to take him to the game. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I feel like I'm starting, you know, to really become trusted by the kids and everything. So I really enjoyed that experience. We got to watch the game together. Went up to the varsity game. They won big time. Busy, man. You finally got a day off, yeah? Clumsy Ninja says, coming back after a 5-year break, 1 month before eye patch wasn't wise in my hopeful eyes. Oh yeah, well you have more eye problems than me then. But yeah, Happy New Year, Konex. You know. Yeah, it was a great experience. I really enjoyed yesterday's game. We had a vicious block. Like, this was nuts, dude. I don't know how many people have ever seen this. Probably very few people. But in 2018, I think it would have been, whenever Zion Williamson was at Duke, he closed out on DeAndre Hunter, and DeAndre Hunter took a 3-pointer, and Zion Williams blocked him at the high point of the shot and sent the ball into the crowd, okay? That type of block, I feel like you almost never see, where somebody high points a ball that's just been shot out, like not a layup kind of thing, you know what I mean? Usually you see people like slap it towards the glass or kind of tip it on the way up or something. This was like the ball was in the air and he hits it like a volleyball, right? One of our kids did this yesterday, and it was like the most electric moment of our season. It was fucking insane, dude. The whole gym was going nuts. Like, it was awesome. It was such a great moment, and it was like the exclamation point on our victory, because it was the 4th quarter when this happened and we were up by 9. Or I think we were up by like 5. They were making like a little bit of a run. It felt like we might still lose it. Their coach was like really getting them going. But then that block was like an exclamation point, like the nail in the coffin kind of thing. So to see something like that live, let alone like 9th graders, it was like, holy shit, it was awesome. Great experience. And then somebody in the stands caught the ball. I was like really like nonchalant. She's like sitting there. The ball comes like towards her. She just looks up, barely raises her hands, just catches it at her chest, and just like opens her hand up and just lets the ball roll off her hand, and it rolls back onto the court. It was such an awesome moment. So I made like a clip of it for the kid to hopefully see and enjoy. Actually, I should have sent it to him. I don't know. I just sent it to the group, but I don't know if he even saw it. Yeah, that's what I said, and they were, you know, some of the kids were saying like, well, at least we got a win or something, but I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, this is like a defining moment. Like, we're gonna change. The team's like complexion is gonna change now after this, because it was the first time we finally had all 3 of our bigs on the court at the same time. Because that kid who blocked it, he's like quite tall, but he's very athletic, and he's like very built. Like, he's quite, I guess maybe more like a little heavier set, not really muscular, but he's very large for his age. And I knew from the get-go, the second I saw this kid move 2 months ago, I was like, oh, he's gonna be our best player by like just blow everybody else out of the water. But he got hurt. He had an ankle injury early. Then he got suspended for bad academia. and then he was sick for a week and a half or something like that. And now he's finally, this is only his second game on the team, and he's like making plays like that. He only had 4 points, but he had 7 rebounds and 3 blocks, one of which was that crazy vicious one. And yeah, I don't know. I just hope the head coach will keep, because we pretty much dominated the game because of having all 3 of our bigs on the court at the same time. So I hope that the head coach will see that and will continue to use all 3 bigs. Cause unfortunately, our guards are just so undersized. It's so crazy. Like, we have 3 guards who are like not even 5.5 feet tall. I think the one guy's like barely 5 feet. Like, I don't know, it's so small. And they're good players. Like, if they played against other 5-footers, they'd be fine. But yesterday was the first game of the season where one of their guards was the same height as them. So 6 games, how many kids? We're talking about probably like almost 100 kids we've seen. I don't know, but yeah, maybe. We've seen at least like 70 kids across 6 games, and there wasn't a single kid on either team that matched up and was not way, way, way taller. Julian Newman. Yeah, that dude's really short too, right? There's actually no shortage of short basketball players on YouTube. Yeah, no, this guy's 5'6", and he's still probably way taller than our kids. 5'6" pretty short though for an adult. But yeah, there's a guy on YouTube, Marthrines. Like, there's a lot of guys who are like 5'8" or 5'9" that can still play basketball really well. But the problem is these kids don't know how to play basketball like they do. Like, they don't know how to score when they're this small. They still try to score like they're 6 foot, like they're playing like regular basketball. And I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, listen, we can use your height to our advantage, but you have to want to do that. Throw low passes, catch low passes. You know, use your speed, use your size to sneak by people so they lose track of you. But they don't do that. They just stand out there at like the 3-point line. Like, people throw them the pass, like, you know, everybody else is throwing chest passes, but it's going to their head. So they have to reach up and catch it, bring it down, and then they take the shot, and it's like, this is all time we're losing. It's like, you don't have that kind of time when you're that short. Somebody's gonna fucking contest your shot every time. So they're just not really getting it. And unfortunately, I think the one kid is the shortest. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve this, but I don't know if he's gonna play much from now on. I hope that after the game that we just had yesterday, the coach will see that having all 3 of them on the court at the same time was devastating. Like, we just can't do anything. They're just too damn short. You can't have 3 guys, like, and then one of them ends up getting guarded by like a 5'8", 6'9", or a 5'8", 5'9" guy. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work. So I think you can have maybe 2 of them on the court, and that's it. And then one of our bigs, he's not really that tall, but he's very muscular, very strong. He's way stronger than the other 2 kids. Even the center, he's probably stronger than, but it's close. He's not really a guard, but he probably should be used as a small forward because he's so powerful that if you just get him moving downhill, he will score. But when he was playing in the post, it's like he could score from the post, but he's not, like, his footwork is actually not very good. It's like okay. It's like fine, but it's like not exceptional. And he's not that tall. He's like probably like 5'8" or 5'9". So I think if you can get him in the 3 spot, it's so big. You're using the 1-button rotation, yes. Anyway, how goes the observation today? Well, we haven't actually started. Did the block echo through the entire arena? I wouldn't say that, but yeah, I mean, it was awesome. Everybody was going nuts, and even our athletic director, who was sitting. Basically, they didn't have a scorer. I'm not really sure why. Like, the other team didn't bring a scorer, so they just, I guess, trusted us. Like, we could have literally lied about the score or whatever, and we would have. They just didn't seem to care. But anyway, you're supposed to have a scorer for each team, and they just didn't bring one. So anyway, he sat in that seat because I guess it needs to have somebody in it, even if they're not keeping score. So the athletic director sat there, and he was cheering and clapping when he blocked it too, which is crazy. Never seen him that excited for that. But hopefully it's gonna spark more wins, and I think as long as we beat one other team. The problem with that win is last year's 9th grade team was also really bad. They were way worse than we are, to be honest. So it's actually kind of crazy that we haven't won yet, but last year's 9th grade team was way worse, and they only won 2 games, and they were both against this team that we just played last night. So, yeah. Not super encouraging. Our varsity played them and blew them out, so I think maybe their school is just not very good basketball-wise. But I do hope that if we can beat one other team, then I think that will really, then the floodgates will open. Everybody will feel way more confident. But we play them again in like 2 weeks now. The 29th is the next game against them. That one's going to be away. Anyway, I guess we should probably head out to the dungeon. Second channel. Continuing to pump out episodes over there. Actually been really enjoying it. We've been in the classic era for some of them. Or recently been all in classic. So that was very enjoyable. And a couple more episodes have been recorded that are yet to be published, but then soon we'll be doing some new stuff on there. I'm not really sure what's quite next yet, but it's been very enjoyable gathering all the different profession equipment, I have to say. Or, what the hell? Decor is what I'm talking about. All the different decor. It's such a good system. I'm so pleased with the decor system. Very, very impressed. Never expected it to be this good. There's so many in so many different places and from so many different sources. We've pretty much exclusively been working on the profession ones, but we have dabbled a little bit in some other ones as well now. I love your content. Been binging a lot of episodes. What are my thoughts on summons? Yeah, very negative. I have an opinion that if you cannot figure out how to get to this dungeon, it's likely because you're lazy and lethargic. And as such, that's a person that you don't want in your group. So if it was me doing like a real key and anybody asked for a summon, I would instantly remove them. In terms of me commenting on videos that I'm not participating in, that's mostly just fun. Like, it's mostly just humorous to comment on the fact that people need summons still at this day and age. Like, you see how little time it takes you to get to any dungeon. Don't you have to buy everything multiple times? I mean, not unless you want it multiple times. What I'm doing on the second channel is I'm just getting one of everything. That was my goal, was to have one of everything. Not going to be possible, but it's still been a fun challenge to try to do. Yeah, I mean, especially when they're asking for summons to places like Tazavesh. It's just ridiculous. Like, these people aren't even trying to get there, so. Where if they said, I need to grab something from the auction house, thus making themselves a better player for the run, can I have a summon? Yeah, I mean, if they have some reason, like, but even if they do, like, it's just 1 extra minute. Like, I don't know, like, my perspective on it is that, like, you asking somebody else to help you get to the dungeon is not needed. And you doing it at all, no matter what the reason is some degree of selfish. But if, yeah, like you said, like, hey, I need to go do something that's going to actually help us, but it's going to make it take longer for me to get there. Would you like to summon me? Then the group like considers that and then they choose to do it, that'd be fine by me. But if it was still like that demand, like selfish, like I need a summon, otherwise I'm not coming to the dungeon, then I don't have any different opinion on it. Because I think that's like at its heart what the problem is for me. Like, these people are like, well, you fly there, I'll wait, you summon me. It's because that's, you know what I mean? Like, that's what you're asking for. Like, somebody has to go to the dungeon, they chose to put that effort in, and you just chose not to. As such, I expect that same level of behavior once the dungeon begins, and because of that expectation, I won't be interested in playing with you anymore. And low key is it's like kind of just, we're just laughing about it, you know, because people get lost. But I wish you could just turn off summons for low keys, man, because it would be so crazy. People just can't figure out how to get to these dungeons. Let's not ignore the 5% of the people asking to save everyone time. What do you mean? Well, it's not. You're talking about like because it's gonna take 30 seconds less for people to summon. Like that's just not a significant amount of time. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't really look at that as like. If it was me, I'd be like, hey, I need to go to the auction house real quick. I'll be there shortly though. You know, that's like I still wouldn't ask for summon because it takes such little time. The auction house is where you start anyway. You know, it's not like you're going to fucking Area 51 or something like that. Area 52? 52 is the realm. 52 is the name in the WoW. Area 51, that's real life. Anyway, but yeah, you're not going to like Outland to try to get some. It's really, I'm literally never doing anything else when looking for groups, and I always just go to the ones I get invited to. It's really never more than a minute of my time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's such a short amount of time. It's not like Classic where like, hey, if you could summon me, it'll save us like 15 minutes. Oh, I'll do that. You know what I mean? It's literally like, all right, I'm just choosing to be lazy here. Even if it takes a small amount of time, I'd rather the person dedicate themselves to doing that. I too remove people from the group if they ask for summon, but only for anything above a 10. When doing 2s, people might not actually know how to get there. Yeah, you gotta record that shit. I mean, I don't know. I think you're doing them a disservice by summoning them. The fact that they don't know how to get there is, like, the summon is making that harder for them to learn, you know? It's on the map, and furthermore, it's the age of information. Like, it's actually crazy. I hadn't really interacted with the kids in this way, but when we were driving up to the game yesterday, me and the other kid, there was 2 times when I don't even remember what got said, but there was 2 times when something got said that I didn't have an answer to, and he could have, like, he looked it up and instantly had an answer within seconds. Like, I'm talking about, I'm driving, I don't know what to do, I might need to pull over. He instantly looks it up and has an answer for me within seconds. And it was just like, you know, at some point years ago, you would have had to like go and stop at a gas station and ask somebody. You know what I mean? But now it's literally like this 14-year-old kid just answered this complex question about the area we're in by using a thing in his pocket. You know what I mean? So these fucking people who can't figure out how to navigate to a dungeon in a video game, they're just simply not trying. Like that's all there is. Like that's all there is to it. You know? They're just simply not trying. I started explaining what the portal to the timeways was on the map. More than a few people had no idea. So it's funny you say that because we actually got into a bit of an argument with somebody who I haven't seen around the channel much, but became a part of the channel for a while there. But yeah, I made a very famous video now, or at least one that gets referenced a lot. In the very beginning of Season 1. It was the first video of The War Within, where these people literally are just not going to come to Grim Patrol. They simply don't know how to get there, and they're not willing to figure it out. But there was actually a portal room that we didn't know about. So that was also ironic. So we talked about that a lot over the years. And this guy got really mad at me. Basically saying that, like, I don't even really remember what his argument was. But his argument was basically that you're, you know, I don't know. But we had this long conversation and we did it on stream about how people won't they won't be able to find the portal room on their own. Like they need to be told about the portal room, which I obviously disagree with. I mean, it's on the map, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the portal room is an interesting concept because it's pretty clear that people don't know about it somehow. I'm not really sure what Blizzard could do about that. It's mad how there's no tanks. That's the yeah, we don't normally have that issue. I mean, there's been 2. It's just one didn't take the invite and the other one. All right, well, you know how this goes. You sign up to a key that doesn't need DPS as a DPS and you get invited. Also, if you're doing anything higher than a 10, it's to be assumed you've done it at a 10 and have the teleport. Yeah, that's true, but a lot of times people don't finish keys, so you won't be able to use it. I don't like how easy it is for them to get information without having to look or think about it for a while. Probably it's not that good for your brain. It's definitely not good for your brain. It's really bad for the attention span, I think. But what is good for your brain is not remembering something and then using the technology you might have to remember it. This is actually very good for your brain. So there's a give and take. If you're looking something up and you put no effort into learning it, you become, you know, short-tempered and entitled when you don't know something. But if you are forgetting something and you can, say, use your phone to look at it and remember it, then your brain will become more resilient to forgetting these things. So, yeah, it's a give and take, I think. I think in general it's a net negative, but I think for most people, they don't even realize that they're being affected by it. Which is good and bad, I guess. Map in Auburn. Auburn students throw objects on the floor as the referees leave. Something must have happened. I've been so busy trying to learn tank keys that I literally had no idea there's a portal room. Oh, yeah. See, I mean, I don't know. You never, like... Isn't there a quest that takes you there? I swear there's something that takes you there in Dornigal. It's just right there. Big thing on the map. I get there's so much probably on the map that people just ignore half of it, but... I'm pretty sure there's a quest that takes you there. Maybe that's the Resilient Key quest. Crack Keystone quest. Go and talk to Lindormi, the panda lady. Yeah, she's right next to the portal room. Or maybe even inside of it. I unfortunately missed the Duke game last night. I didn't get to see a second of it. What's the plan here? Yeah, I mean, if they sign up when they aren't a tank, when we only need a tank, then yeah, we'll figure it out. Nobody reads quest text? Well, no, but you're standing right next to the portal when you turn the key in. That's what I mean. Where's that guy going? Oh, that guy's gonna go to the actual... I've done that before. Alright, where are these guys at? This guy's dueling or something? The PvP area? I assume you've answered some of this already, but what's your take on some of the walk back on removal of add-ons? Not relevant, yeah. Like, they're not walking back anything that I actually care about. Like, unless weak ores functions, and I don't lose all my good weak ores, then it's still bad. They shouldn't be doing it. Like, it's a bad idea from the get-go in my eyes, so. Unless they totally agree to stop doing it, then it will be bad. Okay, Paladin's here. Is the druid or shaman gonna come? Where am I porting to again? Good question. Leave that for you to figure out. What happened at Auburn, though? They're not ranked, right? Georgia lost to Florida. Just don't have time for basketball anymore. College basketball. The project lead had a good idea. The timeline, however, was woefully estimated. With what? We have 20 years of community dev time. 6 months would never be enough time. Oh, yeah, no. So they actually explained why they're choosing to do it now. And once you hear them say it, it's like, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. Basically, once they figured out that they could do this, that it was going to be possible to do this, it would be like saying like, all right, hey, we know we can fix this problem, but we're not gonna for like years, and you guys have to still make encounters in bad ways. And so once you realize that that's the way it is, it's like, oh yeah, all right, well, they're not gonna keep doing it, you know what I mean? Who's tank? But like, if you think about it, like designing encounters is probably one of their hardest tasks to do. So as soon as they realize that they can actually design encounters easier by removing add-ons, then they're not ever going to go back to that, you know what I mean?
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
Oh, where these come down the stairs here?
The expedition built
Oh, we can kill these.
as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting.
Just amazed how fast and concise Blizzard found a way to make me quit. Oh, really? You're actually gonna like totally quit over it?
His tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
It's a bad choice, but I don't really. Still wow at the end of the day. It's unfortunate. I can't fucking target him. Gotta keep him slowed. Are you're not even gonna keep your computer, really? You don't use it for anything else, Tim? I have like a full threat lead at this point. You guys can come and still kill these. Just kite the whole dungeon. I predict we'll see a reintroduction of private auras. What do you think? People are gonna like hack the game or something? I mean, Blizzard's been pretty clear about what they're gonna allow, so I don't. There's not gonna be any way to. Not gonna be any way to do that, I don't think. It's funny how they just. It's definitely my fault, even though the guy signed up as a DPS when we needed a tank. Dedication to the bit is great, thanks. I went to full-time console. I got about 900 hours on Pokemon ZA. How is it? You like it? I haven't heard of anybody talk about it outside that first week. What the hell is that guy just said? He said I couldn't tell we were full. What? You guys are really mad about that. Record sales, a lot of online haters, but it's good. Best Pokemon game I played so far. For hardcore play. Nice, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I haven't really heard anybody say negative about it either. Just the beginning when people were saying that there was like bad whatever. Something about the story or something. I don't even remember. Let's see what the druid has to say about that. Inviting non-tanks just because they apply is probably the most trolly thing you do in these. I mean, why sign up? That's... I don't know what to tell you. Like... That's how it goes. We need a tank only and the DPS signs up, so he's welcome to come. I'd love to hear somebody actually, like... I'd love to hear this guy's response to this, because it's like, why did you sign up in the first place if you didn't want a tank? Well, all we needed was a tank. People are like, oh my god, the windows aren't well textured. I'm like, okay, but how does the game play? Right, yeah. Oh, I know I could press decline, but we like seeing the crazy low-key shit. It's like really funny though. It's just like put two and two together here. The guy had no idea that the group was filled, randomly figured that out, didn't take a moment to look at the guy's spec, and is now flaming me for doing it. It's like, brother, we were waiting on you the whole time. Why are you mad at me? These people are so weird. Not gonna get an answer from that guy, I guess. What? Well, how does he say I did not? What? I guess he's saying he did it on error. The guy being mad is somewhat valid, even if he's an idiot. Yeah, I don't really feel that way. I mean, like I said, the guy, if he's this mad about it, he should have paid attention to the group comp before he fucking came to the dungeon. Like, I don't know. You miss all the shots you don't take, but they don't talk about the shots you take, but didn't want to make. We two was first in the dungeon. What, this guy thinks it's some kind of like meritocracy that like whoever the first people to come to the dungeon are the ones that get invited? Here we go already. This guy's fucking spamming pings. What the fuck? And there's summoning people, unfortunately. This guy's really insistent. I'm going to be the devil's advocate. It's possible that his group finder UI didn't update, and in the listing he only saw 3. Is that actually possible? The guy's suggesting that the demon hire was invited after him. Okay. Biak, what's up, brother? Yeah, the ping spam is annoying. I didn't even know that. I thought it would be updated in real time. Are you sure? I thought that updated in real time. Could be a potato PC thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess anything can run WoW nowadays.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive.
It doesn't update in real time. There's variable time between refreshes. Oh, really?
The expedition built the priory as
Oh,
a
yeah,
place
I'm the
to
only luster,
contemplate
damn.
the mysteries of Beledar.
Beware.
I ran it in my Steam Deck. Yeah, I've seen a couple. We've had a couple submissions on Steam Decks.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics.
What the fuck? What happened here?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Wow, okay, what's up, brother? Welcome back. How's your New Year been? Glad to see you back to streaming. Yep, today and tomorrow will be free for streaming. The reason I couldn't stream over the holiday was because all the kids were off, and for some reason that meant that we should practice during the day. I don't. These other guys, like, I guess, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's all good. I just couldn't do it. But it's good to be here. I want that ship mount. Oh yeah, that's not available anymore, right? Played some one-button remix on the Steam Deck. Oh, on remix as well, huh? It's not going to use the CD, the Dreadlord, right? And that's going to be too important to not use, so.
Of power.
Alright, well, top damage. Second to top damage is a tank right now, so it's not encouraging.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
They sat at 4 out of 5 people for the longest time. It would have 100% showed the right group comp. Yeah, there's no way that guy didn't know. I don't know how long they were full. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes. You can tell we're full for a long time because then people start bringing up a tank shortage. You can get a ship from the Siren Isle. Oh yeah, there's one from Siren Isles as well, huh? That's cool. That's quick expand. For a 4, I think we probably can salvage it, don't you think? Being able to get bleeds off is really nice, honestly.
Beware.
That's an unsung part of this. What is the meta achievement for a Siren Isle, though? What do you have to do? Out of 100 Pug keys, I haven't seen one AUG this season. Yeah, our spreadsheet has 0 AUGs on it still. Thankfully, because they are fucking awful. It's so noticeable in these low keys. I cannot believe how, like, our damage is so pathetic. Huh? So anyway, to the actual last second to vote. Usually that means it's not going to go through. Yeah, that was fun. You left too quick. AUG might be making a comeback. It's actually a lot better. We did see a couple on the beta. And when we logged it, now that was like weeks ago now, probably more like months ago now. When we logged it, it was the top damage by a lot. So it was actually... You did see my comment. For Siren Isles, all the dailies and kill some rares, I think. It was only annoying to wait the weeks to rotate. Oh, yeah. You have to do all the content there, huh? Like every single thing. That's cool. I never really spent much time there. I felt like the least inspired content of the expansion. Hopefully Midnight will have better... Like, I expect some greatness from Midnight's patches, because they got some crazy-ass zones and story going on in Midnight. No more boring shit like side shit like Siren Isle, hopefully. I had to disappear for a bit because of a hotel customer. No, you missed 2 groups since then. We had two keys start, and now the key's 3. It didn't seem to have like any relevance to anything going on in War Within. That's the thing that bothered me about it. It's like content itself maybe wasn't bad. I don't know. I didn't really do it, but its lore was like non-existent. I don't understand why they were even there. Was there actually story? Like, I don't even know what it was. Yo, but I was thinking about this the other day. So you see how these are all like arranged? Like, somebody put the time in to make this look this way, right? It's not perfect. It's like, these are not the right angles. So I was thinking, like, somebody who makes their own housing stuff, they would change that. Like, they would make it more perfect. They would be meticulous with it, right? So then I was thinking, well, making your own house is kind of like making your own WoW level, right? Your own, like, zone almost, your sub-zone, right? Okay. Take that further. Now imagine if they had the exact same system, but you could make your own actual content as well. So people could come in your house and fight enemies or something like that. How crazy would that be? Like, you can make your own dungeons. And the same system was there. So you had to build it from scratch, but you can get decor. Like, you had to go out in the world to get these things. So if you want to place enemies in the dungeon, you have to come and kill enemies from the dungeon that you want to place in your dungeon and get their, like, souls or some shit. And then you can put it in your dungeon. Or if you want to place like objects or tiles or make the dungeon look a certain way, you have to go to, you know, the dungeon that you want to make it look like and stuff. Like, I think it would be amazing. I wonder if they'd ever consider that. Because there's been MMOs that, well, like Neverwinter Nights, right? That game, you can make your own dungeons. The actual story of the Siren Isle is actually really cool. What was it? It seemed like there would be some explanation of Belladar and the link with the World Soul, but they never explained anything. Oh, yeah. Okay, Jailer, collecting souls. Well, whatever you would want to say about it. Yeah, like maybe make a little delve. Yeah, something like that, right? I think that'd be fucking awesome. But imagine the same decor system. They'll implement that in another 15 years. Yeah, it probably won't happen, but they should allow players to queue as dungeon bosses. Ooh, I love that. There was a thing like that in Dark Souls, right? One of the bosses, if you invaded or something like that, you would face the players doing it or something. It's about a Vicryl group that got stranded in the islands. Their leaders made a ring with shards of azurite and managed to fend off Naga for many years. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I don't have anything against the story they wrote for it. I was just saying it didn't really have anything to do with the actual expansion, right? Or did it? Would that fall under PvP or just special PvE? Yeah, it would be PvE VP, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really fit the lore of the expansion. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even, like, fit is not even the right word. It doesn't have any relevance to it. Like, it was a total side thing that had nothing to do with any zone or any, like, anything, right? Which was a huge, like, I'm done. I don't want to see that. Like, we're good. You're writing all this crazy cool story. Let's stick to that stuff. I don't want to waste time on shit that doesn't have any relevance to the expansion. And even honestly, Undermine, like, Undermine was great. It was so well made. But it really had very, very little to do with the expansion. The fact they made it so you can fully train a Pokemon in 5 minutes compared to hours. Oh yeah, that's cool. What are their systems that do that? Like, is Arc Raiders a technically a PvE VP game? Never played it, I don't know. Oh wow. Penn State almost beat Michigan last night. I didn't even realize that. So I'm trying to figure out what happened in the Auburn game. SEC. I guess they must have lost on the last point or something. It's only a 2-point game. Miss Big Booty asks, you guys got everything you wanted from Legion Remix yet? Oh, wow. They're removing the Pokemon thing completely at midnight. I know he's talking about Legends or whatever, the game that just came out. Plentiful bottle caps for IVs, massive money to buy EVs, and an NPC that resets EVs. Oh, that's cool. Someday I'm gonna have to get on the second or on Ace Games TV and do the Pokemon game. What? Pokemon Crystal Plus Plus, that's the name of it. Do you think Delves are better than Torghast? No, God no. Torghast was like one of the best things they ever did. I wish Delves and Torghast merged, basically. It'd be amazing. Imagine Torghast in actually interesting settings and not this boring repetitive setting over and over again. But with actual like power and purpose besides just getting legendaries that you don't need. I think Torghast could have been evergreen content. Oh, I mean, yeah, the fact that it's not is really sad. They put so much time into it. But I think the problem with Torghast for evergreen content is that they would need new anima powers very regularly. Because, like, classes are totally different from Shadowlands to now, right? Like, totally different. So, it wouldn't even work. Like, they actually would have had to do a lot of work to keep it evergreen. Like, I don't even know what it's like if you go in there now. It must impact spells in a way that, like, I don't even know what happens. Surely there's spells that don't even exist anymore or something that it buffs, right? Maybe not, but... They changed the color of the fog in each Torghast wing. That's different. Oh, yeah. The final thing they did for Torghast was the best thing they did. It was that boss rush shit. That was amazing. The reason I liked it so much, though, was because it gave you way more access to the epic powers, which just made classes play way more. It was way more fun. I actually liked the idea of basically, like, yeah, if you think about it as a delve, like each floor is like half a delve or something like that. You know what I mean? The length of a delve. Each floor should be like half of a delve length. And then, you know, the powers drop. And it's such a great idea. It's crazy that they just didn't want to do it. I'm enjoying these last 2 weeks of keys. I had not too many disbands like I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, that's good. That video you submitted recently was amazing. That video will be live this weekend. I remember thinking Torghast levels would be pieces of old dungeons for levels and got excited. Right, yeah, so imagine if they did that, right? Think about how cool it would have been. Instead of this boring, repetitive setting that nobody cared about, like, didn't want to keep seeing over and over again. Even if it was just, I was thinking it could have even just been more like Legion invasions or whatever those were. Oh, wow. Did I just hit nothing with that? Wow. I hit one mob with it. That was interesting timing. But you know how they were like kind of generic worlds that we were going to in those invasions? They didn't have to look like anything specific. They just needed to not all be the same. I mean, that was my biggest complaint with Torghast, outside of the fact that there was no actual power from it. But like, think about this, right? The concept of delves giving gear and power and progression on Bran and stuff like that. Then the anima powers and infinite, quote-unquote, progression of Torghast inside the dungeon that resets when you leave the dungeon. And imagine it being the functional, like a functional system for leveling. So one of the most functional ways to level is to just do that. People would come to this game in droves. Like, it would be the most fun part of the game, and maybe it would be a bad thing because people would then want to do it at max level and nothing else. To me, it seems like a slam dunk. I don't know how they haven't done it. If I could figure out a way to give temporary powers in a dungeon on Azeroth Core, I would be making that. Yeah, it'd be like a roguelite game. Yeah. Have a nice Christmas. Yeah, we saw each other after Christmas, didn't we? But yeah, what are you up to? How's everything? Speaking of Torghast, 2 weeks ago, a Torghast, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game came out, made for Switch 2. Oh, really? Like a new... Wow, I didn't think that IP was still having games made for it. That's cool. I always find it weird that Blizzard is late to jump on bandwagons. Torghast rogue-likeness came a few years too late, and then Plunder Story's Battle Royale likeness came a few years too late as well. That's an interesting point. Yeah, I wonder, you think they do it on purpose, though? It's like, I mean, for them to just literally, like, add something like that to the game when other games are already doing it in a very high popularity state, it kind of seems a little desperate, don't you think? I think them waiting and making sure it works well for their game, the concept that is, I think that's better. But, I mean, at the end of the day, like what I just described sounds fucking amazing and fun, but it would just be not WoW, right? Like, so you're getting to a point there where it's almost changing the game in a way that people might not... Like, if they did come to play that, then they might not want to play anything else. There's many games. Oh, yeah. Nice. I've been good. Doing some beta stress tests on tanks. Yeah, nice. We did a lot of that. I probably should do more, but I'm done with it, I think. Definitely desperate, but I think from a business standpoint, it makes sense. Oh, yeah. I mean, if all you care about is making money, I'm sure they could do some crazy shit, but I think you got to still keep the game authentic to itself, you know? The waiting is good. They know what their game is played for, so these modes are purely for a break. Yeah, I think that's the better way to do it. Blood Death Knight feels kind of weird. I think they have a bunch of bugs at the moment. Oh, yeah. Well, so last time I was on there, which was like a month ago now, maybe more than that, a ridiculous bug existed where if Dancing Rune Weapon proc was up and you used the spell, it would do nothing. It wouldn't even override the proc. So you would lose the 12-second version of it because you used it when a proc happened. And that sounds like, well, just don't fucking do that, but you might do it by accident. Like, it might proc literally as you go to press the spell. So if that's still, like, that cannot get into live. That's going to be terrible. I feel like first Plunder Storm was a success too. I mean, they had a tournament with almost 500k viewers. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I was saying. Like, they managed to take the moment to refine it and make sure it fit well in WoW, and then use it at the right time instead of just like throw it in there and just try to get people to come for a couple weeks. You can just munch the proc and destroy it. Yeah, well, last time I tested it, the spell itself would be what was destroyed. The proc would stay for some reason, no matter what. It's more understandable for it to be in a way that you described. Like, the key or the spell should overwrite the proc. That's not ideal, but that should be how it works, but it didn't do that. I don't know how much you've been paying attention to beta. Not since we've been on there, yeah. Probably really got overbuffed, huh? It's weird because Blood Death Knight has always been the self-sustained king, but right now that's looking like Vengeance. Oh, really? Yeah. I definitely felt like we were still self-sustaining like crazy on the beta. Yeah, ideally they should multiply or add together, but it just needs to not do that one way or the other. You can say it's a design choice for it to be that way, but for the way it's currently, it's simply a bug. Do you think the season should have overlapping a little bit with the pre-patch? It is. What do you mean? Like the actual... If you're asking, like, should you be able to get, like, the title during the pre-patch? No, obviously not. That would be ridiculous. That would mean that, like, no matter what, you just wait until the pre-patch to push because, you know, everything's going to get crazy. If you high roll on the new Vengeance hero talent, you can be a meta over 80% of the time. Oh, wow. I mean, the dungeons are still going to be there and stuff. But it depends on what you mean by the season. Like, if you're saying you should still be able to get, like, prestigious seasonal rewards, that's a non-starter. But being able to do the content at its, like, maximal difficulty is still going to exist. The raid's getting a flat 40% damage nerf. Okay, checkmate to what I just said, but I don't think Mythic Plus is. Maybe, though. I meant like stuff to do and test your new class spec changes during pre-patch. Yep, that'll be there for you. You'll still have that option, and that's what we will be doing. We'll be back to Death Knight once the pre-patch comes out. I mean, honestly, we'll probably do some Death Knight keys, but I definitely want to do some low keys too. I'm very eager to see what low keys look like after the pre-patch as well. So a couple days of DK, and then once we get the UI set up, we're gonna probably come back here. No, yeah, you'll still have all the content that's in the game right now. You just won't be able to get the prestigious rewards. Like if you want to say you're a Hall of Fame raider or something like that, you would have had to do that at a certain time. You can't do it during the pre-patch. It's closed, I guess, but you know what I mean, like Cutting Edge or whatever. Low keys with the weak or Apocalypse. Oh, it's gonna be insane. I can't even imagine what these. I'm like not sure. Like when I say I can't imagine, this time what I mean is I'm not sure what the low keys are gonna look like at all. It could be anything. It literally could be anything. You never know, because without add-ons, sometimes it's so hard to tell what's even going on that people may simply not even be able to finish dungeons now. You know what I mean? Or they might nerf shit. Like it could be a joke. Like you fucking never know. It could literally be anything. I feel like I couldn't live on Blood Death Knight much at all. Wait, really? Oh yeah, they were godlike when I played them. I felt even stronger than I did in retail. Even though we lost spells, the only thing that I felt like was really, really sore was threat. Threat was a big issue. Yeah, it was like... I mean, think about it this way. For me, I thought I relied on things like the damage type weak horror and the death strike tracker to be like good, like not good, but like the best I can be at death strike and usage of CD spells and stuff, you know, as well. I thought that those things were going to be huge setbacks for me when I lost them. And I don't know that they are or aren't. But going on the midnight beta, I felt no change. Like, it did not feel harder to tank as a Blood Death Knight. So the combination of the changes they made to the class and perhaps me overestimating how much I was relying on these tools, one of the two, like whatever the gradient of that is, at the end of the day, it made no real impact. I felt stronger, if anything, but I would say probably about the same. I never really felt in any danger in any pack, even with bad tools to track stuff, so. Oh, those mobs are brutal, dude. That's like the hardest mobs in the whole season. Yeah, don't try against those, dude. I don't know, the idea of the solo thing, it seems like totally pointless to me. I don't know why people do that. But yeah, definitely in like actual keys, it was like, it felt easy mode. I want to do keys with the changes and the War Within end season gear. Yeah, that's, you've just described the pre-patch. That's why there was some confusion between us right now. Because that's what the pre-patch is and always has been. It's like, almost kind of like a holiday. Like, alright, well the game used to be challenging and hard, but now the pre-patch just breaks everything, and that's what we want. We're going to let it like that, and we're going to have fun with it. Beware. Yeah, those mobs were brutal, dude. I died to those mobs constantly. We had a couple disbands over that pack. That was the only pack in the whole game that I felt like it was way too powerful compared to my Death Knight. Everything else, even in that dungeon alone, was very easy to survive. The first pull of Pitosauron, I think, is probably the one to test, because there's multiple casters, there's lots of gathering that you need to do, like if you want to make a big pull there. That's probably, if you want to go solo, that's probably the one to test it in. I thought season's end, we had pre-patch event and duels outside of Stormwind for a month. It's more than a month, right? This pre-patch is going to be insanely long, isn't it? Can someone explain this fight in Fortnite terms? Huh? I saw a lot of people using the start of Algathar and leaving out the flyer packs. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an option too, I guess. I would definitely want to see a pack that has lots of magic in it, though, right? If you're only looking at physical, you're really not looking at Death Knight properly. January 20th, early access on February 27th. Oh, yeah, February 27th, right? Is it? Wait. Oh, yeah, because there's only 28 days. Right. I forgot about that. So yeah, over a month, but it's perfect for me though. Our season ends the second week of February, so life always seems to manage. Sometimes it just seems to work out. But we're definitely not, like, the pre-patch, I'm definitely not going to be available the night it comes out, I'd imagine. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I might be. I might be home from our game by that point. Because we have a game, I just don't know where or when. Well, no, because then I'm going to go to the varsity game, yeah. I'll try. I used to know a guy named Seismical. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a long time. I want to know what he's up to. Last year he was like, I'm gonna come and visit you, and I just never heard from him again. Like literally, that was the last time we communicated. The boss is throwing hammers down. He's building. The players are moving. They're moving. All right. They're striking. All right. That's actually a great Seismical impression. That's actually crazy. I could like literally totally hear him saying all those things in that way. And that way he would like kind of like, it was almost like he like pinched his voice off, like he would get like higher pitched as he was explaining things more and more. DK is my #1 main contender for Midnight. I just love the fantasy of Deathbringer. Oh yeah, I'm glad you agree on that. I love that.
has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Well, looking like a romp here. Especially when you rock the blue Argus Scythe in your Mog. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about doing that.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Iraqi lacked. An army of the
This guy's talking to me. Why not play Dev?
defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world.
Yeah, that was good. Good impression.
Such heresy. They defiled the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Conis.
Make sure he thanks you for his DPS increase. I won't reply, but if he says something else, I guess I'll comment. They don't have Dev in Fortnite. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was well done. Oh yeah, and wait. Is it one more week? I think it's one more week, right? The 18th? It's gotta be the 18th. It can't be this Sunday. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms starts. I'm very excited for that. That's my actual favorite, like, story from Westeros. I just think a lot of people probably won't like it that much. Like, I think, like, your mainstream, like, people who might have watched Game of Thrones but don't care about Westeros at all probably won't like this one because there's, like, so little, like, actual drama to it. It's, like, very little. I don't even know what they're gonna do, but I'm excited for that too. A lot of good stuff going on right now. This is actually like a great time. Usually January through February is like the worst time in my life every year. But this time with basketball and now new Game of Thrones show and then the expansion and all this stuff, it's like everything's perfect. Such a great time of the year. Is all good to play now? I said, yeah. When will the new Game of Thrones release? Next Sunday, yeah. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, it's called. Had any funny keys today? I would say so, yeah. What happened? Okay, so we sat there waiting for a tank for like 10 minutes. And then this druid signed up. And then we sat there waiting for everybody to get to the dungeon for like another 5 minutes. And then we started the dungeon with no tank. And then everybody like got fucking ragey at me. Like they were calling me, like they were insulting me and shit. And then after that, we did the key a second time. And the tank just died on the first pack, like the giant pull. We don't have count. And then, yeah, anyway, it was just a disband, but yeah, it's just some small stuff. Nothing crazy so far, but it's there if you want to watch it. You can go back. Hey SLB, what's up? Welcome. Know what I want to see? 5 Death Knights do a Keystone, or 5 of any other specific class. Oh, there's shit like that out there, I'm sure. I used to do stuff like that all the time. 5 tanks. But, it just got really fucking boring. Like, it was fun back when tanks all had, like, different dynamic shit they can do. Like, especially with Corruption. That was when it was the most fun. But now that tanks are basically just, like, mediocre DPS and... even like I guess maybe the biggest problem is that that's very imbalanced. Like, you know, for me to do DPS I have to like totally change what I was doing, you know what I mean? So me being in there in a full tank build with 4 other people who are just not would be like very boring. You'd just be sat there not having threat. But we did do that a lot. And I was talking about this on the second channel, but I was saying that with our time left for pre-patch, I was going to do another stream where we try to solo the War Within dungeon meta achievements, like we used to do, right? I only learned today there isn't one. Or yesterday. I only learned yesterday that there isn't one. It's like, what? What the fuck? Wow. Okay, so that sucks. 30 tank Nyalotha raids? Oh yeah, I mean Corruption was really such a cool idea. 39 Evokers and 1 tank? Oh, you can't have 40-man raids anymore. What are you talking about? I'm actually shocked that they still allow 30-man raids, to be honest.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction. All who take
Yeah, it's 30 now for normal and heroic.
Thank you.
It was a Corruption combo with that tank Azurite neck power. What was that one? What did that do? I wished it was still 40-man raids. So easy, yep. Yeah, see the difference with actual damage? It's crazy. 4 million overall makes the key a total romp. But when we got the guys doing like 2 million overall, it's like impossible. Even still, imagine the chaos of 29 Evokers doing Disintegrate Beams. It increased health, which also increased your damage on Corruption abilities. Oh, okay. I don't remember what that one was, but I think I remember that. Did we double upgrade that? I think we did, right? Yeah, 5 Echo Dome. A good tank in low keys. We've seen a lot of good tanks, actually. It's kind of unfortunate because a good tank just totally brings like all the funny moments out. A bad tank is like impossibly funny at times, and a good tank is just boring. A good tank with really bad damage healers, though, is still not enough. It's like a rare Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Pokemon aren't rare anymore, I don't think. Imagine 40-man raids when there's this kind of content for 5-mans. You mean like people wouldn't do it, or what? What do you mean? Twilight Dev would proc and bosses would fall over. Oh, so it was actually like a good way to play as well? That's pretty nuts. I don't remember that. You guys in a 7 though. Oh yeah, any 717, no way. You'd have a lot of videos to make. 10-man dungeons too, like uppers. Oh, I miss those. Yeah, I miss those days. I like 10-man dungeons. Basically, it was just a small raid, though. If you guys want to see 5 tanks, me and him did in BFA with Corruption. Yeah, they should still be there on the channel somewhere. That shit was awesome. We had a lot of fun with them. Wait, what happened? The mage left or something? He didn't take the invite or something? Kind of why I like SOD. The 10-man mini level up raids were fun. Yeah, so would people do them after they were like not max level still? Like what was... You used them to level or something? Did they give a good experience or what? I do like 10-man content. I did a 10 Priory at the end of Season 2 with 5 bears. Oh, wow. A fuck ton of experience. Oh shit, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. How was the corruption when they added it again last season? Oh, it was nothing. They didn't, it was like, didn't do anything. I miss corruption from BFA? Yeah, me too. That was a really, really good system. I had to look up the Azrai ability. It was meant for raiding with 2 tanks where your tank would give each other 3% additional health. Strength of the Warden. Oh shit, yeah, I don't think I ever used that. Never even heard of that one. Okay, healer left. I miss Titan Forging. That's another one I miss for sure. There was no limit on the stacks. That's, yeah, that's crazy. Never heard of that, I guess. %90 more health when your Twilight Devs did damage based on your max health pool meant very large beams. Yeah, now that I think about it, wasn't there... Like, wasn't the on use would give you even more health or something like that? I think I remember this now, actually. It was, like, pretty much only useful for this concept, but it was... I think I remember it now. I love the Mythic Plus reviews. Where do we submit clips? I'll be healing keys at midnight, so I want to be able to record some. Best way to do that is to email it to the channel. I will type the email out for you right now. There you go. I remember that bearer was the king when corruption was added. Really? I don't remember that. It was meant as a raid tank Azrai power, then nobody used it because it was too weak. Yeah. It's also funny to see Blood Death Knights out healing the healers. Oh, really? Yeah, that's very normal. It makes you giggle, what just because you've never seen it before, though? Because it, like, happens every single key. Yeah, it is crazy that they can do it because they're only healing themselves, but we just all used like as much Twilight Devastation that wouldn't absolutely murk us. I don't remember. You don't know if Metro remembers the Hive Mind fight. I remember the fight, yeah. I had 11 Twilight Devs. The whole room was filled. Oh, yeah, I think I actually remember you doing that, yeah. My buddy, a healer, would beat me on overall healing, but straight up healing was always me. Oh yeah, beat me on over healing, gotcha. You heard that. But yeah, so, yeah, so the idea of corruption was probably their most creative gearing system. I really like how it works in like remix and stuff as well, but like I don't really think. I think Twilight Dev and all the different like Infinite Stars and all these other things, they were so creative. Sadly, I'm too used to healing myself. Played my Warlock and got carried into 7 because I'm only 650 and I was on my back more than Bonnie Blue. Oh, that I get that reference. Oh, I should have taken that guy. What the fuck? 646 re-gearing? What? What do you mean re-gearing? There's our guy. Wait, that name sounds familiar, but all good. Did great on damage according to the team I was with, but I got one shot so much. We know all the 665 tanks are doing 14s right now. Yeah, that's why we can't find any. That was a great video. We got another banger queued up probably for Friday. I definitely, I imagine Friday. And then I got another one made for Saturday, I guess. And then we'll just need to make 2 more for the weekend. Or I guess maybe I'll stream Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Because we're going to keep having games on Tuesday, so it seems like a good day to take off if we're going to have a game. I don't know. I need to force myself to stream on a day that's not going to be productive anyway. I'm a 693 tank and being told I'm pulling wrong in 2s. Make sure you record them, send them in. Was the rest of the group in on it for that video? I couldn't tell. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I know she had at least one other person in the key with her that was like in Discord. But I couldn't really tell if it was... Yeah, I don't know. How was New Year's, Metro? Well, like New Year's Eve? I didn't do anything. I fell asleep at like 11 o'clock that night. I was tired. We had practice.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She broke down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped.
I watched it live. She was in Discord with the Rep Pally. Yeah. Yeah, that's Jerry. He's the one who helped us. I think it was... He helped us something technologically related. Was it the spreadsheet? He's the one who helped us make the really cool new tab that we ended up with on the spreadsheet, but unfortunately Blizzard invalidated it with their new design, but it was a really, really cool system while it lasted. Yeah, we had the weekly score. He was the one who made that, I believe. Back in Dragonflight, it seemed like there was like not a lot of reason to push many weeks, and people were like giving up and only pushing on certain weeks. So I wanted there to be some kind of like metric to like gauge how successful I was week to week, and he helped me make a tab on the spreadsheet that is now invalidated after like 1 season of being there, but it was really cool. Fuck. Anyway, you know there's good money making in a Pokemon game when I'm completely 100% 99.999 on all vitamins. So yeah. You mean like you get a lot of money in the game? That's funny. Do they have like what is like the end game PvE in that game? Is there like a battle tower type thing, or what is it that you do with the Pokemon? I have a question about the skull and the Ravenous Destroyer. Is an add-on doing that skull or a player tagging him with that skull? You mean like how these mobs are marked? Yeah, that's an add-on. And it's gonna be like probably not going to be possible anymore next week or 2 weeks. I don't know what add-ons are. I've never used it. I assume it's a weak ore, but I wouldn't be surprised if auto marking in general is not allowed. Ranked online 1v1 v1. Oh, huh. So it's just PvP stuff, no real PvE.
A gift. Stop them at the source so we can return our attention to Soulscribe.
I guess like most people probably like that about Pokemon, where like you grind a crazy amount of PvE just to be able to do PvP. But that's not, I don't like that. Likely falls under an add-on doing too much. Yeah, I think so. I saw weak ores were working with Blizzard. Oh, really? Where? I tried to auto-mark the tiny spires in Arikara. I tend to auto-mark them. You mean like do it manually, not auto-mark it? Or are you saying DBM is doing it? Yeah. PvE is shiny hunting? Oh, okay. I gotta play test my game. I really want to do an actual like proper New Game Plus experience, but I gotta find out a way to make it. Like I want to do it where it's repeatable. Like New Game Plus is like a new mode that just makes it all repeatable once you beat it. And I don't know how to do that. I need to find a way to do that. I think what I can do is, what I need to do is I need to make a separate region, like a whole second version of the region, and then make everything in that region trigger based. And once the like New Game Plus has been beaten, it resets all the triggers. I think that's how I would have to do it.
Look out! Something is coming up.
No battle tower, but there are hard challenges that give titles, like killed 27 straight fights without healing. Oh, cool. Like little achievements kind of thing.
It's calling, we're in.
And that 27 in a row is with 3 Pokemon. Oh, nice. That must be hard. To not heal at all after that. That's that's hard to even imagine. You'd be out of PP.
My power is transcendent.
You have to just one-shot everything you fight.
Share in it.
It's calling, we're in.
There's quests too. Oh, that's neat. Like just like open world shit.
Careful. It's trying to draw you in.
I guess, is there like gyms and like I don't even know what the game's like progression is like, because X and Y was the last one with gyms, right? Or maybe they brought gyms back after I stopped playing, but I assume they brought them back. But yeah, X and Y had gyms, TLDR, and does the new game have them? Most people find them annoying, but I played WoW and I like it. Oh yeah. Those quests give you the held items you need for Pokemon trades. Oh, cool. Well, that's better than just like finding them on the ground, I think. I like doing activities for stuff instead. The progression is you fight until you rank up, then you have a rank up battle, and you do that until the end of the game. Okay. So no like gyms or, but like do you travel the world to do that? Are you forced to travel the world, or how does, take a look at it.
It's calling, we're in. With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
My favorite pull. 1 overcharged sentinel, please. Oh. No, they're in like dedicated zones in the day and night cycle. Oh yeah. Honestly, though, the main thing is the battle system. The revamp of the battle system in this way has got me seriously hooked. Oh, yeah? So it's like, what, something totally new for this game, or what? Is it not like any other Pokemon game? For all 3 people that care, BC Anniversary Edition releases February 5th. I think that's pretty, actually, it's pretty popular, but yeah. Probably nobody here who cares. February 5th. So when is the pre-patch for that start? Because people were going nuts about not knowing how long the pre-patch was going to be out. A lot of people want a longer pre-patch. February 5th is coming up, so unless the pre-patch is this week, I bet people aren't going to be happy with that. It'll allow so many strategies that weren't possible in mainline games. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. Yeah, I know you love the theory crafting of it. Oh, it was out yesterday. Oh, really? He's talking about Anniversary Classic.
Beware.
Should say on the article. No. Beginning January 13th, after each regional scheduled maintenance, pre-patch will release. So the 13th, so next week. So yeah, there's only gonna be, that's only what, 3 weeks of pre-patch? People probably won't like that. Oh, Fax has got the fellowship data again. He says 1K currently and 2K 24-hour high. It's pretty nice. Yeah, next week for pre-patch. TBC is an interesting one because it was the shortest expansion out of the 3 they re-released. And they haven't done any, like, you know, there wasn't any second chance added. So I think it's going to be pretty popular. I quite like TBC as an expansion. It's the private server I wanted to play the most after, like, getting my fill of Classic, but there was never any good TBC servers. I really hoped that they would do a TBC era type server. But if you watch the Ballast system, 41 minutes, it'll give you a full understanding of the changes. What, that's a YouTube video? I know the German only things going on right now is killing it on Twitch. Yeah, makes me wish that there was, like, I don't understand German, so if there was a way to play with those people out, that it looks way more popular than the original only things. Like, considering it's happening this late, it's like got way more behind it, I think. It's only 3 months and Fellowship's already almost dead. Yeah, it's like getting worse and worse each day, it feels like, as well. But I guess, to be honest though, I guess like there is a dedicated couple thousand people playing the game, so it's like fair enough. They're gonna have to milk those fucking people though. Is that, I don't know where they're getting their money from, but do they have like cosmetics, like a shop or something? I was watching Nagura for a bit. She actually has a voice to text on-screen translator. Oh shit, wait, really? What the fuck? You can't hate, at least they're consistent. Fellowship, yeah.
My power is transcendent.
Did you check that game out, chicks? I don't think we talked much since it came out. New viewer here, been loving the vids. Croach, welcome. Glad to hear you loving the vids. If you have any questions or need anything, let me know. Where's that guy going? I mean, Fellowship follows the seasonal model like WoW, so most people hit top IO and are done. That's not how it's supposed to be though, right? It's supposed to be just like WoW, where there's infinite progression. That concept where people say that, it's like, wait, what? Because that's not what they're advertising, right? Like, it's supposed to be infinite, and there shouldn't be a top IO. Yeah, it's supposed to be never ending, and it doesn't seem like people are playing it like it's never ending. Like, there's way more people doing keys in live WoW than there is in that game, so. Yeah, that was the other crazy part. I didn't know that this was the case. In order to do the high-end content, you can't use their queue system. I bet a lot of people didn't know that when they started playing the game, and then they got to that, and they're like, well, I guess I'm done. I meant to say if you watch the battle system for 1 minute. Oh, okay, that was a hell of a typo then. I thought that was the name of a video or something like that, the way you described it. The ballast system, 41 minutes. I thought the name of the video was the ballast system, like there was some new system name. And it was like at 41 minutes in the video, I was going to find what I was looking for. Metro doing okay? I think so. Why? I can never really be sure, I guess. I'd blast this dungeon music 24/7 in my garrison if I could. Your garrison? You could do it in your house with the add-on. I've been using the add-on. It's pretty cool. What's this guy doing now? That's interesting. Going around the back here. I did. I loved it, but was already checked out of WoW, so I had no long-term chance. Ah, okay. You did check it out. Nice. Garrison is better than housing? Oh god. You really think that? Why? What's the reason? Yeah, I checked out the January trading post on the second channel on one of the episodes I was making on there. Nothing too cool. But we did buy some stuff. Yeah, well, Cobb has these crazy ass ideas, man.
Beware. Beware.
He does actually think that. In fact, he intended to not engage with housing because he didn't want to. Like, he thought Garrison was that much better. They just didn't even want to bother with it. Garrison is functional housing. Garrison is functional. Housing is entirely cosmetic. What made it functional though? Like outside of the mission table, I don't know. What was functional about it? Can you mount inside your own home? Good point. Yeah, no. I don't think so, right?
My power is transcendent.
You can go out to your yard, but yeah, I don't like touching grass, right? We talked about that. I get called Commander. Makes me relive my Mass Effect nostalgia. Oh, that's why you like it? Nice. The mines, the garden, all the different buildings. I guess you're not wrong about that, but I don't really think that did much for the game, honestly. I think it did negative for the game, if you ask me, but I definitely don't like the idea that you get free materials when there's professions in the game. Why did we go around in a circle? Housing is quite literally the best thing they put in the game. Yeah, and for me, the thing that's the best about housing is the decor system. I was talking about this before. I don't know if you were here, Faxi, but I was thinking about the idea of extrapolating the same system to actually creating content for WoW. Like, imagine if you could create your own delve, and in order to put the things down in the delve that you wanted, you had to go get decor-like systems to collect, you know? So, for example, if you wanted to put like a spider boss in the delve that you were making, you had to go kill the spider boss in the other piece of content. It's just like, once you've seen this system in place, you're like, wait, this is the best system WoW's ever had. Because it literally like encourages you to do every single part of the game. Like every inch of the game now has encouragement. It's so crazy. I'm 98.5% sure I will never touch housing. I'm not really a big fan of creating the house, to be honest. People have done ridiculous things with it, like how the fuck did they even do it level ridiculous. But collecting the decor is the best, like it's the best thing in the game. Garrisons were not functional at all. What are you talking about? What else? My house is dope. Beautiful view of the ocean on a cliff, and then I found out I live in a horse town. What does that mean? Garrisons took you away from people. Housing lets people come to you. That's actually a good point. I think in terms of garrisons, it was very hard to allow people into your garrison. Like, you had to invite them. I like the system much better now. Oh, horde. You just did it in the wrong place. Are we talking about mounting a horse inside your own home or a woman? Yeah, you could have women in there, I think. They're not like, what do they call that?
A gift.
Where it's like girls only and boys only? What do they call that? There's a name for that. People could come to your garrisons, they just need to be in your group. Yeah, but having like random people being able to explore each other's houses is way fucking cooler, right? The only question I'm not sure of the answer of, is there any way that I can ever get to somebody else's neighborhood without them inviting me, or can I only explore the houses in the neighborhood I'm already in? Segregation? I don't think that's the right word. The Thief was my personal ad, but it's been a long time ago now. What is that? What else is hype for the new expansion besides housing? Well, I guess if you like all the add-on changes, I mean, they're certainly doing it. Like, if you actually like the changes they're making, then you're gonna love it, because they're going all in on that. But for me, the thing that I'm most excited for about Midnight, honestly, is Cult of Loss. It's like looking like one of the best zones ever made, and I can't wait to see it. Yeah, okay, but if you're not friends, you can't do it.
Beware.
I guess if you had a lot of friends, you can just hop from neighborhood to neighborhood, but there's no way to go to like random neighborhoods or like I was thinking about doing house reviews. I thought that would be a funny way to do it, like just go around and explore random people's houses. No, no, housing is midnight. It's just available with the pre-patch or with the pre-order. You have to own midnight to have housing. Yeah, honestly, if you like Blood Elf, now's the time. Because they're also going to get their own city like area as well.
Beware.
It doesn't feel like midnight though. It's factually midnight, so that's all we're talking about. Whether it is or doesn't feel like it or something, I don't know, but you factually require the purchase of midnight to have it.
Beware.
Definitely gonna have a couple Blood Elf alts to grind gold and stuff in midnight. Oh yeah. I don't have a problem with them getting rid of add-ons, but I'm trying my best to learn different classes and specs before the add-ons go away.
Beware.
Well, they will be changing classes substantially, don't forget, so I wouldn't bother learning them now. If anything, you should be on the beta. All you guys who are talking about playing and like coming back after a long period of time, you guys need to be putting your time into the beta right now. This is going to be the most the game has ever changed in one pre-patch. Like, I don't even think it's maybe TBC from Classic or something like that, but I really don't think there's much competition in modern expansions.
My power.
Segregation would be like the races, right? I don't know. There's a phrase for it. It's like a Catholic school thing. You go to Catholic school and then you're not like when you go places, like if there's like a field trip or something like that, the men and women are separated. I don't remember what the phrase is for it though. I mean, we only have the bare minimum of housing right now. The full housing comes out in pre-patch or midnight launch. I think it's going to be like continually added upon too, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that obviously is not available because it's coming from the next expansion stuff. Tanking and healing is going to be much harder because they took away half their kit. You would think that. Like I said, I would definitely give it a try. You would think that, but then once you realize everything's been adjusted for it, it's actually not really any harder. If anything, I would say it's easier because you have less spells and less processing to do. The only thing that really sucks is healers losing their interrupt. Because now, like you're at the mercy of pugs. Like you have no choice but to let them interrupt. Hopefully, if you're learning, it's on the beta. Yeah.
Of power.
I'm actually waiting until the expansion comes before playing around with the house myself. Oh, why? You definitely want to get the decor. Like, if you actually want to build a house, like, it's going to be a lot of work to get the decor you want. You're going to have to do a lot of different content. I will be going to the beta. I'm trying to build a hunter, another demon hunter, and a pally on Lemix right now. Oh, yeah, that's going to be way different.
Beware.
It's called Coordinate Education. Alright, there you go. Housing is on par with pet battles in terms of excitement. You don't like it, you mean, or you do like it? Yeah, like the concept of housing, I don't really like care about building a house, to be honest. If it was totally just everything was already unlocked and you just build it in whatever direction and way you wanted, I wouldn't even touch it. I wouldn't even log into it. But the actual collection of the decor is, like, without question, the most fun thing I've ever done in this game. I mean, I cannot express that enough. Like, if you're not aware, I've been doing a playthrough on the second channel of me collecting every piece of decor. And it's like, it's so engaging. Like, there's so many different parts of the game that you have to explore to be able to do it. You don't want to know how hard I had to dig to find that. I'm just here to brick keys and raids, so very low excitement. Oh yeah. I would definitely recommend trying to get into the overall game. Once you get into the overall game, you'll, like, no matter, there won't ever be, like, you won't feel ups and downs with the game. There'll always be something to do.
Beware.
I just want to play Devourer at this point. Played a ton of it in the beta, but wasn't able to get keys done. Oh, really? Yeah, it's very flashy. I haven't played it, but it looks interesting visually.
My power is transcendent.
Yeah, thanks for linking that, Cop. What are we, like 30 some episodes in now? I'm not actually sure where we're at. But it's been a fucking blast. It's not been the, like... I said it in one of the episodes. I don't have, like, this crazy thirst to log in and do it every day like I did on the private server one. But, man, when I get going, it's like, fuck, I'm engaged. Like, an hour flies by. It'll take me, like, over an hour just to get one decor item, and then I'm just like, fuck, it's the whole episode. It's done already. It flies by. It's so different than, like, a leveling challenge or something else. Because you're basically just doing these small tasks that are, like, not... Like, they're not quests, but they're not, like... It's hard to describe. There's, like, not really content in WoW like this, I feel like. It's literally just go and do small tasks that are already baseline part of the game, but you have no reason to do without a decor. As for Cop's earlier comment I missed about not telling him what to do, don't ever put pineapple on your pizza. Yeah, that's another thing you did not do.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Come stop me. Cop's fucking done with it, dude. He's like, you fucking little bitches, I'm not gonna fucking stop doing this. You want to stop me, you're gonna have to come do something about it. Like, Cop calling somebody a Floridian nut bar is like me calling somebody like something very vulgar. Like, that was very aggressive language from Cop. I'll say that. Let's see what how they respond to that. Chicks will go. He's not scared.
Beware.
Someday I gotta meet Cop someday. I didn't mean to get so vulgar on stream. Yeah, that was harsh.
A gift of power.
We need your power here, yeah. Are we not gonna upgrade this? Another one with 3 deaths. I think we will, though. The fights are so short, right?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Cop gives everyone 5.4% bravery buff. Wait, what game would have a bravery? That's a cool idea for a stat. What does that do? I won't put myself in timeout only because I can't find it when I click on myself. You cannot time yourself out, obviously. That'd be ridiculous.
Beware.
Maybe we won't upgrade it. These mobs are just not dying.
Of power.
I hope that you clicked on yourself IRL and not in game, because that would be much funnier. You're like, yeah, I don't know how you even do that.
Beware.
I asked Harry once on his Twitch stream when he was coming to the US to visit. He said he'd been playing for the last 11 years. That's legitimately true. We have been talking about him and Siler coming to visit the United States since they were raiding with us for the first time in Cataclysm. So it's longer than 11 years. It's been like 15 years they've been talking about it. Siler's actually he came to BlizzCon. I don't know if he's been in the United States besides that, but he came to BlizzCon. We met up at BlizzCon, him and I. I don't think there's even any pictures. Maybe there's a picture on my old phone or something. But yeah. Oh yeah, we got a list.
A gift of
You either take a mouse or a Joy-Con from a Switch 2 and you put it on yourself and you click it. That's how it's done. Is that how you do it? Nice. But the weird part about Harry is like he spends money like it's fucking nothing. Like he buys like $1,000 jackets and shoes and shit that he like wears once. And then he goes on like these wild vacations or just like disappear for a month and not tell anybody. But he just won't come to the United States. I don't know why. I even try to tell him like there's business opportunities here. Like he could start like a career as like a blogger or something like that. Like English people in the United States are like free money. Like the amount of people I meet who have an English accent in the United States is zero. Like I don't know a single person.
a gift.
So him just being here alone is interesting. I don't know. I feel like he has such an interesting potential. I would just love to like bring him to one of our high school basketball games and be like, hey, this is my friend Harry. And then he'd be like, he would start speaking with his accent and all this crazy slang, and people would just be like, who the fuck is this person? Like they would be so enamored with him, you know? Maybe he's travel banned from the US? No, I don't think so. Alright, gonna go eat a Hawaiian pizza and treat this school with dirty little kids running around and eating the bugs. What the fuck?
What a
I'll be back for tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow.
Beware.
Yeah, we didn't upgrade this with 3 deaths. That's pretty nuts. See, that tells you how bad the spec is. Like, I don't think these warriors are doing bad DPS. The one did, but I guess the other one's fine. Over 3 million is high, I think, right now.
so much wasted.
Yeah, Jix says, you know I'd bring you a steaming pepperoni and sausage. And then you forgot to put pizza at the end of that.
Always the greater
Thank you for clarifying that.
to save Karesh.
But I think maybe the most crazy thing about this whole journey we've been on this character is how often we simply do not upgrade keys with no, like, this would have easily been an upgrade on like a 14 if everybody was the same competency level, right? With 3 deaths, you'd be like, oh, this is one of the easiest keys. 3 deaths on a 14 is an easy upgrade. I thought Og was banned from the channel, not in the low keys. At least Cop knows there's nothing wrong with good pepperoni Italian sausage pizza when you're hungry. Yeah, I don't really... That's like a meat lovers, right? I don't really ever have those things together. There's one place around here that I like pepperoni from, but I'm not really a big fan of pepperoni. It usually gets like very oily. Well, actually, there's a second place. They sell a hot honey, whatever, like the cup charred pepperoni thing. They do that, but they only do it for like festivals and stuff when they cater. They have like a food truck, I guess. I like those. But yeah, otherwise sausage is something I'd never have on pizza. Og is only as good as the DPS around it. Yeah, but it's still bad, I think, even if the DPS are solid. Cop says I can't eat green peppers. Long, painful story. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really like vegetables on pizza at all. Fruit and vegetables, we're good. We'll stick with the base layer, tomato and bread. I need to find, like, I need to get into making pizzas, though. Even pizzas have become expensive. There's only a few places that I really like pizza from, and now that I'm so fucking broke, it's, like, gotten to the point where I can't even have pizza regularly. What I need to do is find ways to eat ramen that aren't like loaded with fucking salt, dude. That's been a big issue for me. I've been eating way too much salty foods. I gotta find like a hack. Is there like a fucking hack? Like if you eat really salty foods, but then you like take a potassium supplement or something like that, will it like lessen the effects of... I gotta find a hack. There's just too little food that isn't overloaded with salt anymore. Yeah, my dad used to make pizza, but he used to make the pizza from the area I live in. It was good. I enjoyed his pizza a lot, actually. I miss that. But I want, like, to try to make, like, a proper pizza. Like, I want to get good at making one, I feel like. But I think you need, like, a special oven or at least some kind of tools or something. I don't think you can just toss it in the fucking oven and it's fine. If you want to make it like a restaurant. Oh, yeah, it's all in the flavor packets. But that's, like, if you don't have the flavor packets, why are you eating that shit? It's garbage. It's like cardboard without the flavor packets. Like, from what I could tell, the only reason to even buy ramen is for the flavor packets. The noodles you can literally just probably buy at, like, a fucking, like, a Costco type thing and get, like, thousands of whatever, noodles or whatever you'd say for very cheap. Toss some spaghetti sauce on it. Oh, yeah, no. No, I'm not. The reason I'm buying it is because it tastes good as well as it's cheap. I can get noodles for cheap. I don't need the ramen noodle part. I just need the sauce part. Or the packet, I guess.
I understand your frustration, Gale.
Yeah, I think I have a pizza stone, but it's small. I don't think it would fit like a proper pizza. Is it supposed to be smaller than the pizza? I remember using it, and it was like, it definitely didn't feel like a proper pizza would fit on it. I heard that weak cores aren't going away for midnight. Is that true, Metro? I haven't heard that. Where'd you hear it? What do you mean, is it true? Where'd you hear it? You just made it up or what? You know, I haven't been super diligent on these conversations, but there's no Wowhead post on it, I don't think. Earn a crimson bow tie cosmetic with EU and UK Pringles Xbox promotions. Can we see the item? I guess not. They're like as big as a tray. Yeah, the one I have is like quite small, so I don't know if it's supposed to be like if the pizza should rest on it and it doesn't need to be the whole pizza on the thing, or mushrooms are actually shipped in dirt to pizza places, and a lot of employees don't care enough in prepping, so dirt actually comes on your pizza. Oh wow, mushrooms, definitely not something I would want on pizza. I watched a channel talking about add-ons being not so strictly banned. Oh yeah, no, that's nothing to do with weak cores. The reason weak cores isn't coming specifically is because the people who make it are like kind of like quietly protesting, I think. They've probably been given enough leeway for them to continue, but they have said they will not. Yeah. And to me, I think that's crazy bad. Like, I think if they just try to make it work, a lot of the weak cores might be adaptable to the new rules. But because they're breaking the add-on or stopping production of the add-on, I assume there's no way to, like, even if somebody makes a new weak ores type thing, I doubt there would be any way to, like, port over broken old weak ores and make them work. But maybe. I get Papa John's larges unlimited toppings for under $12. Yeah. I got I fucking hate Domino's. I try to have Domino's, I just don't like it. But outside of Domino's, there is a Pizza Hut somewhat close. It's not that close. It's like probably about 17 minutes away. I was getting it from them for a little bit, but I just want like good pizza. Like those pizzas are like, they're kind of gimmicks. Like they're not very good regular pizza. I wouldn't get like a regular pizza from Pizza Hut. They have a really, really good spicy sauce though. I actually really like that. Their breadsticks are really good, and their wings are their wing bites are really good. Instead of weak cores, now we'll have 50 other add-ons that we have to download to make up for that one weak core add-on. Yep. I mean, that's pretty much what they're doing here. It's like people are still going to try to find solutions for their issues, and now it's just going to require even more stuff. The whole crust is supposed to go in the stone to hold the heat. Yeah, okay. So the one I have is very, very small for some reason. It would make like a personal pizza maybe. Weak core is stopped because they would have to rewrite the whole add-on, and with it not being able to do anything in combat, the authors didn't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more than that. I think they're just like protesting it, to be honest. I think they could do it, and they believe that they could do it. They just don't want to because they don't want to have to do work, and they probably fundamentally disagree with Blizzard's decision. Like, I mean, you can easily say the same thing about Details and Plater, right? But those are continuing. Even though, like, almost their entire core functionality is going to be changed by the way Blizzard's changing the game. It was very particular I was very particular about cleaning the mushrooms. I was a prep cook at my pizza place. The smell of wet mushrooms being cut up turned me off of mushrooms permanently. Oh, really? Yeah, definitely having dirt on food is not ideal, from what I could tell. It's more of a protest than anything else. They think they can make Blizzard blink, but it didn't work, and now they are trapped in their stands. Yeah, and even said, he's like, well, we're not actually breaking that add-on. Basically, it was like kind of directly stated that he doesn't believe weak auras should go away. It's kind of sad because weak auras is like almost synonymous with the game, right? Like, there's not really many other add-ons that are so ubiquitous. Like deadly boss mods and something like details is definitely close, but I think weak auras is the most functional add-on that the game offers, or the game supports. So for that to go away, it's like actually a bad look for Blizzard, and I think that's exactly why it's happening. Yeah, details will only be reskinning the game damage meter. Yep. Same thing with Plater, basically. In regards to the weak aura thing, it's just human ego. Yeah, I don't blame him. I would probably be in the same boat, like especially if I was me currently. Like, I hate the changes. I don't believe the changes are a good idea. So me having to remake the add-on that used to be one of the most ubiquitous add-ons in the game, because they're making this choice, I would not want to do that, you know. But still, I think as somebody who, you know, makes something so useful to the community, you do owe it to them, to the said community, not the game itself or anything. But I think you got to do it. Anyone need a fridge is the comment. Let's Walmart. I don't who's buying a fridge at Walmart? I guess some people. Not me. I would definitely not buy a fridge at Walmart. I would imagine it come all beat up. That's the idea of coal-fired ovens to cook pizza fast. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Like, I want to make pizza like that, but I don't know where to do that. The only thing you should ever buy from Domino's are those oven-baked sandwiches. Those sandwiches are actually good. I like those a lot. They just don't have enough, like, variety for me to get them. Yeah, the thing I don't like about Domino's is their toppings are very basic. I tried getting some different items from them, and they have some different like specialty pizzas, but they're never like they're quite expensive compared to like the things that are on sale, the deals that they have. And their like rewards program is shit. It's just like a flat amount of rewards every time you buy. So you have to, yeah, you pretty much have to rely on their weekly deals or whatever. But yeah, if I'm gonna get like fast food pizza, it's definitely gonna be Pizza Hut. Yeah, Papa John's is actually way higher quality. I agree with that, but there's nothing around. There was a Papa John's somewhat close to me for a while, but it's gone. I always get thin crust Hawaiian from Domino's. Oh yeah. The thin crust concept is not my favorite because it's usually like the same price, but it's way less calories and way less filling, you know? You're almost like paying them to make a worse product. I was getting their tavern style at Pizza Hut, but then I realized I was paying the exact same price as a regular pizza, and it was like way less calories. So it was like pointless. You must have one of the best Pizza Huts in the US, dude. They are known to be so greasy and just so bad. I don't know how you found it. I definitely agree with that. I mean, in the past, it's been very greasy, but I just get like the specialty stuff. Like, it doesn't seem like I don't know. I don't have any issues with it. I just get the hot sauce. It's like a spicy sauce, and I'll get like the pesto drizzle on it. You can get like one topping for free usually. They don't really have any other toppings that I would want with that spicy sauce. Maybe a sausage or something, but that spicy sauce is fucking insanely good. Like if I can buy that, I would just buy that sauce. Put that on shit. It's probably the best like actual fast food like. Well, of a certain type, like taste-wise. I like spicy stuff, but usually it's not very good. Like Taco Bell occasionally has good spicy stuff. I am looking forward to their new The spicy, whatever, the lava thing or whatever's coming. But outside of the flaming hot burrito, I didn't really enjoy any of their other spicy stuff that they've had recently. But I think that sauce from Pizza Hut is legitimately the best spicy, like, fast food thing in anywhere that I've had. Jets Pizza is the greasiest of all time. Oh, yeah. The Jets are fucking garbage this year. Kind of sad. If you ever want to know a secret to know, a good pizza place, go there at 6 p.m. and see how busy they are. Oh, okay. Why is that? 6 p.m. what, being after the dinner rush or before the... Is that the dinner rush or what? That guy's name is Doc Coop. Is that meant to mean something? What is Discord? What does this mean? Discord confidentially files for IPO? What the fuck does that mean? People are mad about this for some reason? If I know one thing, it's that making a company public is a great way for it to become shitty. Really? All I need is the actual program to work. If anyone that's watching knows what Voselli's Pizza is, I commend you. Oh yeah. That's the peak dinner rush. Okay. So you mean if they're not busy, then nobody likes it, basically. I get it. I feel like Chad Broteen is the most memorable name of all time. Chad Broteen. That was the guy in the previous run, right? No, I don't think so. That name didn't even really... I didn't even register it when I read it. Somebody said a comment about it, but I didn't even think about it. We've seen some names. I mean, usually the names just associate with the behavior for me, so it's not even the names that... They don't strike me as interesting. IPO is when a company goes public. Yeah. And what is that? I don't know why that's a problem. The Boston Pizza I worked at was slammed at 6 p.m. I was a full-time evening prep cook, and I'd start around 5 or 6. Oh, yeah. There's a place like that here called Maroni's. They only take cash, and cars are parked on St. Oh, yeah, but Maroni's closed, isn't it? It's not uncommon for people to only take cash. That's actually the mark of like a good pizza restaurant usually. Oh no, I guess they're still open. I thought they were closing. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different place. No, this is him. The one with the weird square pizza. It's like they don't... There's a lot of different types of pizza around here. But this one I don't think anybody else tries to copy. It means they might change things to make shareholders happy. Oh, I see. It could become more of like a shady company, but the program itself is probably still always going to function. That's like, I mean, all I care about. As long as I can use Discord to communicate with people. There's no moist pizzas, I hope. Why not? Obviously, you have to account for places that are just good, maybe just starting up or aren't noticed yet, but generally that method will work, yeah. Initial public offering, where they sell company stock on the open stock exchange, so instead of 1 or 2 owners, they suddenly have thousands, yeah. I haven't been there since I lived over by Villa Maria. Yeah, I thought I heard it was closing, but I go to their website and it still looks like, I mean, the website's still there and everything, so. There's still a Facebook. Family operated business for over 40 years. One day ago, there's a post. I don't have Facebook, so I can't really see this stuff, I guess. This is the last weekend before our vacation. Come see us stock up on pizza. No, I guess they're still open, yeah. I don't think I've ever had Maroni's, but I know it's a famous place. I don't really like that style of pizza. There was a pizza joint near me that closed that I really liked. They couldn't recover post-COVID. Oh, really? COVID pizza was like prime during COVID, I feel like. They just take cash to avoid the credit card machine charging your fee. It's just more money for them. Also, cash only incentivizes tips subconsciously. That's true. Accidental tipping sometime. Give them $5 and it's $4.99. You keep the cent. I don't know. Do they have a menu? Like, it's just this weird square pizza, right? Is that like all they have? I don't like that. There's a place. I want to get pizza from here too again. Actually, I don't even know what the prices of this. Last time I bought it was for a while ago. Oh wait, the guy switched to tank. Yeah, this is like, I love this fucking place. I'm trying to get a picture of just the pizza though. I mean, it just looks good too. Like the actual image of the pizza is so attractive. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. I want to get that again. I don't know how much it is though. Did someone say Villa Maria? Like the facility? No, it's the name of a restaurant here where me and him live. We live very close to each other. I'm assuming not just curious because I haven't heard that name in like 20 years. So yeah. I don't know what it means. It's obviously an Italian. I guess it's probably just the word village. I don't know. I wish I could remember the hole-in-the-wall pizza place I always used to go to in college. Would love to know if they're still in business. Yeah, they might be. I mean, you can just look in the area. Don't you remember the area? Oh, they're fucking closed on Wednesdays. God damn it. Well, I wasn't going to get anything today, I guess, but... I definitely want to get... It's so cheesy. Yeah, that's the right way to put it. Light and full of cheese, it says. There's a lot of mediocre pizza too in this area though, which is unfortunate. There's like gems, like great pizza, and then there's a lot of copycats basically. People who are just trying to make money off the idea of the pizza in this area. I'm sure it's probably like that in New Haven as well. I was in a different city, so I don't remember the area they were in. It was over 30 years ago. Oh really? You don't have like a map or anything you can look at? There was a pizza place. It was a buffet. I think I've talked about it on stream, but
Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
I used to love the buffet, the pizza buffet. Yeah, I talked about it on stream because we went there after we saw Borat, and everybody was making jokes that were related to the film, and my one buddy didn't understand the way the joke worked, I think, because he goes, "This is a garlic, not."
Beware.
That is not the way the joke works, brother. I'll never forget that. How big of a red flag for people in the guild start talking about political stuff? You mean like to stay in a guild or something? I don't know. To be luckily I got out. Well, no, actually I didn't. I don't know. We had some people who cared about politics in the guild, but it was never really like brought up like, or I guess maybe just everybody agreed, so there was never any fights. I don't ever remember there being fights about it. But yeah, I don't like just being around people who talk about politics in general right now is a huge turn off, like no matter what.
Beware. Beware.
Very few, I've talked and seen people talk about very few like actually truly neutral people on the topic anymore. When I was young, it felt like there would be news that would actually be unbiased, and they would just be trying to tell you about something that happened. But like, I've not seen or heard of any like it seems very rare that people can actually talk about things that happen in the world anymore without having some crazy opinion about it. No matter like what your stance on things are, they always have to be like polarized now. It's like you can't ever just have a statement made without some kind of opinion behind it. Garlic knots are very tasty, yeah. Two things I never talk about on stream: politics and porn. Oh no, oh yeah, well, religion. I mean, I don't know, the whole religion thing. I don't even think that's not even controversial anymore. I think that's like a old, out-of-date statement, like to not talk about religion. It's like one thing if you're maybe in like fucking somewhere where there's like war going on, like I guess if you're in like the Middle East or something like that maybe, but like who even cares about religion, like passionately cares about it anymore? Like I think most people who practice religion do it because they believe it has some benefit for them and they don't care what other people have to say about it. The people who do are like looked at as like nuts now, right? Like if you're like somehow really passionate about a religion and you're trying to like convince other people that your religion is correct, you're just looked at as like crazy, right? But somehow in the politics world, like nobody looks at it that way.
You have been randomly selected.
I'm passionate about mozzarella sticks, but the non-breadcrumb ones. Oh wow, how's that work? Is it you can't have them without breadcrumbs, can you? How do you have no breadcrumb mozzarella sticks? I don't know why I just thought about this, but another option when we're the only bloodlust is I could say tell me when to lust and then only lust when they tell me to. Like that happens a lot in Loki's, right? It's got that slathered dip on them. I guess I've never had that before. I've only had breadcrumbs that are like brown on the outside, which I assume are breadcrumbs. Or I said breadcrumbs twice there, didn't I? Yeah, that's just a Death Knight. Or that's just a cheese stick at that point, right? Tell that to the Oklahoma professor about religion. She got owned. Oh, really? Well, I just mean like in like casual conversation. Like I'm telling you right now, if I bring up politics, there's going to be 100 comments and they're all going to be like, somebody's going to get into a fight with each other. But if we start talking about religion, like nobody's even going to care. Like there's not going to even be like replies. It's just going to, people are going to ignore the conversation. And I know that because I've tried to, like, I'm a huge fan of like religion. It's hard to put that into words. I'm not somebody who's like very devout or practices religion like severely. I just really am like interested in the concept of religion and the history of it as like a social thing, like a philosophy, or maybe almost more like a psychology. So I'm very interested in discussing this. And it's like I try to discuss it and people are just like, oh cool. Like nobody gives a fuck. Like I had one interesting conversation with somebody about it and the guy just like totally backed away as soon as he realized that like I knew more than he thought I knew about it, and that was it. Like a theological debate kind of thing. And it was like as soon as he was saying things about like what was our topic of conversation? I was trying to suggest that like the people who just like look at like religious texts as like somehow perfect are not aware of the history of them. Like there's a documented history of these things being translated into hundreds of religions, and like especially for the Bible, it was like agreed upon what things are in and are not in, right? Like this was not like the book wasn't written by the savior, you know what I mean? Like the person that you worship and then just given to somebody. It was translated and put into words by man, you know what I mean? By people. And so like as soon as you recognize that as fact, it's like, okay, that's actually a very interesting fact, because it might mean that they interpreted something wrong, or it might mean that something got left on the cutting room floor for reasons that are not, you know, what you expect. You might think like, well, it sounds like it could all be bullshit, right? But I think it could be the opposite. I think that there could actually be truly divine things written that are too like hard to understand for people, and as such they left them out of the mainstream Bibles, you know, something like that. So like this almost philosophy or psychology behind what is in a religion, what isn't, is deeply interesting to me. Because when you have a religion like Scientology, which is like obviously bullshit, they have no problem lying about this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they are wide open about this crazy shit that they believe. But so think about it, like if any other religion was like that, it would also be shunned, right? Like think about like if you were a devout Christian and something in the Bible said that like if you give the church $500,000 a year, you'll become a stronger Christian, right? Nobody would, like the religion would be done. Like that would be just a non-starter. It would be out. Whoa. So you would think like, okay, they must have censored their own works in some way. And then you start thinking about what that way is, and then it really starts to make you think. Inevitably, when a religion is brought up, it leads to politics. Oh, you think? I mean, I guess that could be the case. Religion and politics have always been connected. I think... Okay, if you're going super far back, yes, 100% correct. But I think nowadays, people use religious, like... concepts to justify their own, like, you know what I mean? It's like almost like one side of politics is about being religious, even though like these people aren't, like they don't really do anything with the religion, they just pretend it, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's known they interpret things wrong. You have remembered the publishers you have to remember the publishers have to sell their Bibles. Well, okay, so that's like more modern, but I'm thinking of like I don't remember all this stuff. I need to refresh, but I think it's the Nicene Council. It was like a group of scholars that created what we know as the modern Bible's translations. And there was like books and texts that have been lost because of their decisions, you know what I mean? Segments that were previously looked at as part of the canon were removed because of some decisions that were made, and those decisions are like, you know, potentially rooted in opinions of people. As such, they may conflict with the concept of divinity. It's very interesting to think about, like, did somebody like fucking leave something on the cutting room floor because it said that like some true divinity was present somewhere, but they were too worried about like Roman religious officials or whatever you would say to like not trust it? Like if I told you that some true miracle occurred, would you believe me? You know what I mean? You almost have to lie about it. You almost have to make it sound like it could happen where it's vague enough that people would like put their own spin on it, you know? But if I told you like something truly miraculous occurred, and it occurred on this date at this time, and this is the evidence for it, you might not believe it.
My power is transcendent.
Telephone game is a thing for a reason. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, just the translations through, like it's translated from languages that don't even exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the Bible. Like the Quran and other like religious texts are just as problematic in that way. I think probably less religions were in place, but I'm sure it's true for every religious text. The Catholic Church was taking money to get a passed away family member to purgatory. Yeah, and then you go deeper, like then once things are established, then you start looking at what like the function of the church was for a long time. And then you think like, all right, well, what could have happened then at that moment? You know what I mean? Like once, like you were saying before, somebody said about like politics and religion merging. Like once like the Bishop of Rome became like a leading political figure in medieval Europe, what power did they have there to change the way we think about religion? And at that point, did it become a priority more to maintain that power than to truly educate people on religion? Like, I would imagine the answer to that question is yes. I would imagine if you've become effectively a monarch, or more like an emperor, If you're like a religious leader, but you've become like almost like an emperor, at that point, you don't even really want people to get into the religion. Like, you do not have a vested interest in educating people on the religion, because they may find out that what you're doing is, you know, scandalous to say the least, likely against the religious practice. You know? So it gets to be a point where it's like almost the idea of the religion starts conflicting with itself. The worshippers of the religion start losing the credibility of the religion on it, like, and then you see that in the modern day with like all the weird scandals in the church and everything. I think people are the most interesting part of religion, and I really like the concept, the topic. There's very few people like actually interested in discussing it. You either run into people who just frankly do not give an actual fuck about what I'm saying, or people who are like, nope, I blindly worship everything that's written on this page, no matter what. And as soon as you start saying that stuff, then they just give up. Like, they don't even try to converse with you. That's how the Catholic Church started. It was so the Roman Emperor could retain power and became the first actual Pope. I don't know about that part. But yeah, I definitely would say that the, you know, like the original concept of the prophecy of what was that? What do they call it? The Cairo thing with Constantine. Was that Constantine or Justinian or whatever it was? That concept is likely fabricated and likely propaganda to make his decision more accepted widely. And then if you think about why, it's likely that it could even be something more like even monetary. Like, he could have been like bribed, you know what I mean? Like, it could have been something like this story was pushed for political reasons more than actual religious truth. But there are, like, you know, I don't know, there's so much to it, like there's so much depth to it, because there are a lot of believable realities that could be looked at as divine. And when you think about, like, all right, this dude chose the religion because of bribery, did he, or did he choose it out of divinity and everybody else had to choose it because he tried to trick them into thinking, you know, the same way he did? So many like ways to think about it that make it far more interesting to, like, it's far more interesting to think about it that way than it is to just be like, yep, whatever the Bible says I 100% agree with. You're like robbing yourself. It's like an intellectual maze that you can follow, and you could go back thousands and thousands of years, but there's so few people who are willing to go into that maze. And then the few that have already been in the maze, they just like, yeah, I turn right always. It's like, what? No, this is like a complex puzzle of human psyche and thousands and thousands of years of interesting shit that happened on our planet, and you're just like, yeah, I believe it no matter what. It's in the book. Oh, alright, well. You're missing out on something, I think. I've spent months studying single words of the Bible from the original language to the subject teachings throughout history, such as the Council of Trent. Oh yeah, yeah. It is fucking fascinating, dude. I'm telling you, it's like the most fascinating part of history, if you ask me. I'm like a huge history fan, and I think like history endgame is the history of religion. I think for the most part, like the collection of histories that we have would not exist if it wasn't for religion, because like the people who collected those histories were mostly religious leaders. It was like the only people who were like actually like literate or whatever, like capable of producing text, were religious leaders. So to understand the concept of history from an early day standpoint, you have to contribute, like you have to think about it in the way that religious people were working it, you know what I mean? So it's very possible that every single thing we know about history, but also every single thing we know about religion, was shaped by these biases that these people possessed.
My power is
You gotta remember the Catholic Church started several hundred years after the supposed birth of Christ. Yeah, I remember that. Roman citizens were converting to Christianity from the old... Yeah, well, that's what I was just talking about, yeah. Like, the public, mainstream I believe, is the emperor like had a vision of the Cairo, which is some religious symbol, and then basically converted the Roman Empire into Christianity. I think that's meant to be like the start of it, where it became mainstream. But obviously there was people like practicing it as like a kind of like a side thing, I guess, probably for a while. And then like a lot of like religious holidays were made to resemble the pagan holidays that they were supplanting. And so a lot of like what you might think of as like a religious element, like I think Christmas is probably the best example, is actually like more inspired by pagan traditions than it is actual religious traditions. And then like I said, like once you start thinking about that, then you start thinking like, wait, what else is like that, you know? And then when you start thinking about it further, you start thinking like, wait, why is it like that? It's possible that if anybody ever thought that this religion was that valuable and worshipable, that there is some truth to that. Like there must be something to it. But they had to like bend that truth so many times to try to convince people of it being real and convince it to become mainstream, that they've like diluted the concept of it. So there may have been a true existential miracle that started everything, but we'll never really know what it is, because the only things we know about now are the things that have survived to the mainstream. And in order for those things to have survived to the mainstream, those things had to have become popular and popularized, you know what I mean? And then you think about the way things are popularized now compared to the way even 50 years ago, right? Like you look at shit like fucking Twitch chat, right? Like think about like the way popularization has developed over the last 10,000 years. And you can't even begin to fathom what it might have looked like at one point. So you never fucking know, man. Like it literally could, like they could be hiding crazy truth, but they are too scary or too crazy. You know what I mean? Like you never fucking know. It's insane. For it to have been like this permanent of a part of the world that we live in, it's likely that there is something stronger than just words on a page. Maybe Prometheus had it right. The engineers took some dude off a planet to train him so he can teach it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At the risk of sounding even crazier, yeah. I think the idea that there was some manipulation of human society by something that might be considered a religious deity is not far-fetched at all.
Thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome.
But maybe someday we'll find out the truth. Who knows?
We are in need of Zoe's signature.
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor.
I learned a lot about it when I was in college, when my roommate was a student of religion. Oh, that's good. So yeah, I don't even know what they would teach. Yeah, like, is this a subject that is taught somewhere? I have no idea, but I've only ever learned it from being curious about shit and trying to find videos and stuff on my own. Oh, this has probably been bugged for like an hour. Been rambling. One thing of the good thing that came out of religion is it makes a good setup for a horror movie. It does, actually, yeah. I agree. It also makes a good setup for like a certain type of suspense, right? Like the Tom Langdon, what is that? Is that the name of the character or the author? The Da Vinci Code and shit like that? And like Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Final Fantasy Tactics is such a compelling story, and it's like 90% of it is compelling because of the religious politics, basically. Stuff like that is, I think, partially why I'm so interested in the idea of it. Because there's almost like some rewiring of the brain that happens when you talk about politics or about religion. Like people understand it as a concept without having to be told what it is and what it means. It's simply part of your life, like no matter what. Even if you don't practice, you're aware of it, you know? It was a secular college taught as history rather than as a doctrine. That's cool. Anyway. What else? This key's going, well, was going well. That was our first death. I just ran into trash, I think.
Beware.
I almost jinxed it before you finished speaking. I was literally forming the thought as the guy died. It was crazy.
Beware.
Wait, do we have count? How do we not have count?
You are bad for business. Enjoy your stay.
Somebody just did it too early or something? Is that why they got knocked back there? One of my favorite moments in the whole game is still that. And the whole season is that hunter who died bringing the fucking flute up there. Oh yeah, definitely getting on the drums. I don't want to play. I just want to bang on the drum all day. Nobody getting beat up about it like that last group.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of a
I've already decided if anybody really gets toxic about it or gets really argumentative about it, I'm just going to say, well, I play drums in real life, so that's why I picked this one. And see how they respond. As the man says, there are more things in heaven and earth than can be dreamt of in philosophy. We can't know for sure. It's too big of a question to ever be certain. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I was saying, like, I think it's so crazy to just, like, you're trusting the words of people who are so ancient that you don't even know who they are. Translated through, like, hundreds, potentially, of hundreds of times. Don't you want to think about the purpose of those words more than the actual words? I mean, the prospect that there is some true divinity out there is such an interesting concept, right? But instead we like obfuscate it with this like weird preponderance. It's like you need to like follow these weird rules that somehow this divine being would care about. Like what? I don't even understand. Like these are clearly things that were added to make the religion more palatable.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
The way they teach it as an absolute is absurd to me. They seem more like checkpoints in science, in the science of morality to me. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I think it's just silly. Like, if you truly want to believe that there's some divine being that you may potentially be saved by, or you may eventually interact with when your life on this planet is over, you should want to contemplate the nature of that more than just believe it. Like, but I don't think there's many people who care about that. I don't think they actually care about that. I think there's just people who have like a need of somebody to tell them what to do and what to believe, and because of like the social hierarchy that the people who propagate the religions create, it's very easy to fall into that trap where it's like, all right, the priest tells me what to believe and I believe it because I trust him. It's like, all right, great. But where did he get the info from? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't want to think about that. Well, what the fuck are you talking about then? Like, literally anybody could believe anything then at that point. How can you be sure that you're believing the correct thing? Don't you want to make the right choice? I think that was when I was young. All I knew of was Christianity. Like, my grandmother was deeply religious. You know, we went to church every week, like more than once a week sometimes. And
As long as you never
I didn't even know there was another option. Like, I'm talking about for probably like 12 to maybe like 14 years of my life, I did not even know there was another religion. And then when I found out there was other religions, I remember asking, like, I think I asked my grandmother, or I asked my parents, or maybe even the priest or something. I was like, well, how do you square those? Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, what are those about? And the answer would be like, you know, they're just wrong. Like, if they believe in the wrong religion, when they try to go to heaven, they're not going to get in, kind of thing. And it was like, well, that's weird. I mean, didn't we create the concept of it? Like, how do you know that they're wrong? And it's like, then you start thinking, but there's too many religions. They can't all be fake, right? Like, there's got to be some unifying factor that caused people to believe in a fucking higher power. Like, how can it all be wrong? It can't be billions of people across 100,000 years all believed in a higher power, all in different areas of the world with different names and different sources and different reasons. They can't all be wrong. There's got to be somebody that was right at one point. And these all are just a copy, like, of it or something? Like, what? I don't know. How is it possible? There's no way. Warhammer 40k took religious teachings and turned it up tenfold. The whole humankind as a religious zealot, right? Oh yeah, so that's like a common fantasy trope. Whereas like the world is falling apart, like deeply falling apart. And the only people who are able to survive in it are those that follow the doctrine. And that's because of what we just described, like the politics of it. Like if somehow some anarchy occurs and all religions or all governments fall, like fail, you know what I mean? Like all states fail, then the only thing that would bind people together anymore was religion. That would be the next default, right? Like I think most people in today's society believe like I am a part of the United States of America and I'm also a Christian. There's very few people who are like, I don't give a shit about the United States. If this fell apart right now, I would just go find other Christians and live with them. You know, like I don't think anybody thinks that way. So, but if there was somehow no concept of state, then that would be what would be left. And that's that concept in philosophy that you see all the time in video games and like fantasy worlds where it's like the only humans that are left are the humans that all believe in one thing. And that's because there's a reason for that. You know what I mean? Because like everybody else killed each other over like wars and shit, whatever happened, you know? I asked a question about something once, and the only explanation was have faith. Yeah, and it's like I don't want to. I want to believe in it, man, and I need to trust it. Like if you can't explain this to me, then you're just the wrong person to try. That's the way I look at it. Like I don't believe that the concept of the Quran or the Bible or whatever the other works, or I don't know the names of them. I don't believe that they're wrong. I just believe that people are not good at explaining them. You know what I mean? I mean, they probably are wrong. I'm sure stuff is wrong, but I'm not going to say like, hey, can you explain to me how this loophole that you haven't explained works? And then the answer is just believe it. Okay. You're just the wrong person to explain it to me. I think it could still be true. I think you just have no fucking idea what you're even talking about. You don't know the answer. And you got lied to as well. And I don't want to be lied to. I want to find the actual answer. But you're just the wrong person to tell me the answer. I told my bank that my account should have $1 billion in it. I told them to have faith and trust me. It's a good one. Human beings evolved around 4 million years ago. If all people who aren't Christian go to hell, then what about the billions of people who existed before Christianity existed? I think I asked that as well. I mean, obviously, we've touched on this now. But yeah, I just don't think like any... There's just like no like religious philosophers left, I think, unfortunately. There's nobody who's officially associated with any religion that actually cares about this concept. But at one point, like, religious philosophy was the philosophy. Like, that's what philosophy started as, you know? Guy says, hey, nice to see you again. I said, why? Minuscule male elemental in an envelope? They really like that. Tiny A-bomb in a jar, right? Isn't that what the Arathi faction is kind of like right now? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like that in the Arathi faction as well. They're just basically like, they're forced into this like war with the enemies that they have, and like you can't be in that war without being part of this religious state, basically. In Christian faith, they claim that those before Jesus were saved by him after his death. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a thing. It's such a trap because organized religion is so easy to exert power over the people. That's what I mean. You know? But the like, if you try to look at it from like the top down of it, like imagine everything you know about religion and people. Like, don't think about what the concept of divinity is. Just think about religion and people. You could think of the hierarchy of the Catholic Church. Like, there's popes, there's bishops, there's cardinals, there's voting for the popes. The pope is meant to divine the ideas of the Bible into words that create religious interest and fervor and all this. All of that was created by somebody, right? That was not just like, I don't think if there is truly a divine being, he didn't come and tell you guys how to do it. You know what I mean? He didn't be like, hey, go build a building in Rome. You'll sit there. They'll vote you out, or they'll vote you in, and then when you die, they're gonna vote a new guy in. They didn't. Nobody came up with that through the Bible. That's not in the Bible. You know what I mean? If you believe these texts, it's like that's not written down. There's no blueprint for how to run the religion. And then as soon as you recognize that fact, it's like, oh wait, there's something way more interesting going on here, because somebody came up with this idea of this like top-down hierarchy to create a world power for a reason. Like, somebody decided that they should make this something that billions of people over hundreds of thousands of years would care about. Or not hundreds of thousands, but however many. You know, somebody would care about this for 20,000 years. There was a reason for it. And what is that reason? What is the actual truth behind it? Because we don't know it. Nobody wants to tell you it. And if you bring it up like to an actual priest or something, they'll be like, well, it's not in the Bible, so it's not true. You know, it's like, brother, come on, man. There's so much more to it. There's gotta be. They wouldn't have done this. This would not have persisted this long. This would not be where it is if there wasn't something to it. But you won't let people figure it out or even think about it. But no, that he's just saying that that's what it says. Like, when you like learn, like I remember I learned that or whatever. Like, when I was taught Christian foundation or whatever you'd say, like that's what they tell you. Like, that's the answer to their question. Yeah, that's what they would say. Yeah, it's like before like the religion became what it is and the mercy of Jesus or whatever, you know, like it was just like, well, you guys were just not aware, so it's like you're not going to hold that against them kind of thing. I haven't done a lot of hauls. Happy to be back. Was one of my favorites, but now it's stopped being. Okay. E. This one. If you follow the idea along, that means then you have people from the Aztec religion who participated in human sacrifices in heaven, which is antithesis of Christian life and ideals. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like, I mean, I don't know who actually firmly believes it. Like, I think it's just something to say, like, to answer the question. Like, if you think about it, there must be an answer. Like, what happens to all the people who didn't know about the correct religion before it became a religion, right? There has to be an answer. The answer is either they're just totally ignored and they're all in hell for some reason. Like, I don't know. I feel like you have to be, like, you have to do something to be in one or the other. So to ignore it, you can't really be in either. But regardless, there has to be an answer. So the answer is either you're merciful and you give these ignorant people who didn't know anything about it the second chance that divinity creates, or you punish them, right? So if you want your religion to be presented as that of a benevolent deity, you would want them to be given like a second chance kind of thing, you know? You wouldn't just punish them for that. That's just why it's that way, you know? I don't think it is an inadequate. I mean, I don't see it as an inadequate answer. I think it's just like unfortunate. Like it's like a scam, right? Like there has to be some. You have to believe at some point. Like there's gonna be like factual inequalities that exist in every belief that have to be worked around. So like if you like are haggling with that idea, then it's like nothing about the religion makes any sense. So you can't really even start. Because then you would say like, why was there people on the planet at all if there was no, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you truly believe that the only religion is the one that you believe in, and you know that there was a beginning of that religion, like I guess there might be some people out there who don't believe their religion had a beginning. Like there's probably like some religions that are like that, right? But if you do believe that there was a point of inflection for the creation of said religion, then you also have to say that at some point the people who didn't have access to that religion interfaced with it in some way, and that's nonsensical, right? Like it doesn't even make like it, you know what I mean? Like they're not, it's not possible. So you have to make up some reason, like it, you know what I mean? Like there has to be an answer to the question. And you have to just believe it. Like, you have to just buy into it because it doesn't make any sense. From my perspective, the point of Christian teaching was to love, something all humans know about. So that would be the standard those before or ignorant would be judged by. Yeah, I agree. What's that guy in Dornagal? Wait, what do you mean that's my point? What was I saying? These comments are so confusing. People laughed at TeamSpeak for not keeping up with Discord. Now we're in TeamSpeak laughing at Discord near its end, being the worst app you could have on your PC. Who the fuck thinks that? What's wrong with Discord? That druid left on his own. That was really weird. Besides the bloat, nothing. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. I've never heard anybody say anything negative about it until I started reading about this. People are just so fucking weirdly like, businesses are not allowed to make money. They should only do what is in my interest. I feel like if you have like no ability to control your own spending, you need to work on that. Like if you know Discord is doing shit that you don't like, then don't fucking buy it. Like that's literally all you have to do. You're typing about it and bitching about it like if it's some virus on your computer. It's like it makes you look like a fucking child who has no like control over their own choices. The standard answer that religion gives is inadequate to square the idea that humans have been around for millions of years. Yeah, but the whole religion is inadequate. That's what I was trying to say. Like, you know what I mean? If it was true, then there wouldn't be people before religion. Like if there was divinity such that there is creationism, then how are there people who don't believe in said divinity? It's totally nonsensical. It's like from the ground up, if you believe in creationism, you believe that everybody is subscribed to creationism. So like you just have to like get past that. Like that's just, don't think about that too much, basically. So when you have that like I don't even know, like logical wall that you have to hop over to even start believing in it, then it's like a very adequate answer, because you've already suspended such a disbelief that you're now going to believe like something that doesn't even make sense at all has a reason for it happening, you know? Like to even ask that question at all, it's like, hey, Mr. Priest, can you explain to me why these people who didn't practice religion before it existed are allowed to go to heaven? Like, you're saying I also believe that it could be possible. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. If some higher power created them and they don't know, and nobody knew about it for like a million years, what do you mean? Like, what? That didn't happen, obviously. Like, there's something else going on there. But people know that and think that, and they still believe in the religion and subscribe to its doctrine, you know? So it's like, you just move, that's just like, you just move past that. It's like, there's got to be some belief somewhere. That's not going to be the thing that stops people, is I guess what I'm trying to say there. Within the confines of the religion itself and the things you have to believe it, it's a perfectly valid answer. Oh yeah, we actually lusted here. On a 5. I guess it's fine. Oh, we have one of each flavor of Death Knight DPS too. We got a blue raspberry and a lime. Actually, what flavor would Unholy be? I don't even know.
Beware of power.
I feel like Unholy would not be lime.
Beware.
Green apple. Yeah, okay. I like that. Green apple. I'm totally done on Frost being blue raspberry, though. That's like, I won't debate that. That one's written. Cherry's Blood Death Knight? Yeah. Cherry's disgusting, so I guess blood. Yeah. That's Cherry, you're right. I'm merely saying that in the context of discussing religion in the abstract, not from the context of someone believing in and practicing the religion. No, we're saying that, like, we're talking about the same thing. I think you're just thinking about it too logically, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to stop thinking about it logically to understand the reason that there is a question in the first place. Like, you can't think about things logically and believe these things. It doesn't make sense. It's not physically logical, or whatever, not logical, you know? So if you operate within the new logic that you have to have in order to do these conversations in the first place, then you realize that's like, oh, that's actually the most like basic answer that could exist. Like, it just they're given a chance to not pay for their lack of knowledge. You know what I mean? That's perfectly in line with what the religion practices. I forgot to mention my YouTube wrapped up 2025 and said that you were in the top 0.1% of Or I was in the top 0.1% of viewers. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people have come forward with that. That's awesome. It's so, yeah. I'm humbled by that fact. I appreciate you guys, especially those who like watch the content that's not like topical, you know, like we're still making the same videos that we made in the beginning of the season, but there's still people watching them. That means a lot, you know. It means you're just as much invested in me as it is the content, as you are the content. Frost is obviously vanilla. Oh, you're making a joke. You said you even did a whole DK and vanilla playthrough. Yeah, but it was not Frost. That was the only thing I wasn't. I was a blood unholy death knight. An unholy blood death knight. I've made some big changes to the way leveling on my private server is going to work too. It gets talked about in my one of the episodes on the second channel that are probably not out yet. I don't know actually where we're at on that, but yeah. No, they're definitely not out yet, but yeah. So we won't be able to be a unholy blood death knight. Well, we might still be able to be, but I've made some changes. I'm struggling to make the game difficult. Like, my whole idea there was not originally to create Classic Remix. It was to create a difficult leveling experience that was replayable. But I actually am having a lot of trouble doing that. I've come to realize that I don't know that there's any way to tune everything up in Classic without making it boring. Because the mechanics don't exist in Classic leveling. Like, there aren't actually mechanics. Not a single enemy. Outside of a cast, not a single enemy has a spell that you might need to, like, think about. So my concept of usually making everything way, way, way harder, but giving you way more options on how to deal with that, it's hard to apply it to Classic WoW. It's harder than I expected it to be, frankly. So I'm unfortunately having to nerf or create additional difficulty on top of things that were previously just part of the concept. I can't really come up with a better solution. I need to level more characters on there to be sure. It was all based on when you were doing your leveling challenge or your marathon or whatever. I was leveling on there while I was watching you because I really couldn't do anything else, and I hadn't realized just how easy it was. Like, I was playing a warrior, which historically in Classic is looked at as the hardest thing to level. Now I'm sure that's not true anymore in Wrath.
My power is
or maybe it is still, I don't know, but probably not true. And it was like crazy easy. Like, I got a couple procs or whatever on my gear. Like, I got good powers on my gear, and the enemies simply were not damaging me. Like, I had so much damage reduction and so much HP, like health per 5 seconds, that the mobs were not breaking through that. Like, I was taking less damage than they could deal. And it was just luck, but it's not like I didn't feel like I got some kind of crazy luck. So then I'm thinking, like, how the fuck do I fix this? Because I don't want leveling to just be boring as shit. But then I was thinking, like, well, I mean, maybe I could then just pull way bigger, right? Like, okay, well, now I'm unkillable by one mob, but maybe if I pull 5 mobs, you know, it won't be so bad. But we're talking about being level 10. Like, I don't have spells to fight 5 mobs. I could have them fight me, but they're not going to die any faster than me pulling one at a time. So there would be no encouragement to do that. I don't really know how to solve it. I need to just level more characters, I think. But it'd be very interesting to see, without Death Strike and Rune Tap or whatever, what characters can actually look like at max power in that version of the game. You'd have to add mechanics to normal mobs. Oh yeah, that's totally out. That's not gonna happen. It has to be some amplification of what's currently in Classic for this to work, because I simply do not have the skills to do that. Plus, it would be impossible to decide how to do it. Like, I don't want to suddenly start redesigning the game that Blizzard created. Otherwise, I might as well just play live WoW, you know? Like, Cataclysm added mob, like, interest, you know what I mean? Like, more than just mobs auto-attack you. So I might as well just play that version at that point. But yeah, there's no way I could do anything other than basically I've already made them give far more danger in terms of damage. Like I make the character take 200% plus more damage as it levels, and that still was not challenging. This is with the ring on that I was not taking any damage. So my other idea initially was to simply just make everything last way longer, because like most of the mobs I was fighting would die in like 4 or 5 globals, or whatever you would say, like very few spells being used. So I was thinking like, all right, well if they all just lasted twice as long, it would certainly make the content more challenging, because you'd run into more situations where you might die. Like if a mob lasts twice as long, then when one is padding towards you, you suddenly are more concerned with that happening. You know what I mean? But I don't think that's a very creative solution. So instead, I think I found some other solutions. We'll see. I gotta love more characters. But I'm so engrossed in the decor challenge that I'm doing currently that I just don't have any time for it. I don't know when would be a good stopping point for that challenge either. That's the problem. Like, I know I'm not going to finish it. I know I'm not going to get 100% of all decor. But, like, I don't know when I should stop. Like, should I just stop when the expansion launches? Because then, obviously, I'll be very busy. Should I stop when I get all the profession ones done? Or maybe, like, all the vendor ones done? Like, I just get all the basic ones? I don't know. I guess that's partially why it's so interesting, because there isn't really a stopping point, like, outside of 100% completion, which is... I mean, maybe it is attainable. I don't actually know where you get every single decor in the game, but I assume some are from things that are just way too difficult, like maybe an achievement or something that I can't do. I have another 1 to max coming up at the end of February. The end of February? Well, like, when the expansion's out? Or right before it? It's a good idea, actually, if you're going to do it on the beta, because by then everything would have to be fully fixed no matter what. I told you I gave up on the other game, right? I don't remember if I actually told you this. I was watching that Until Dawn, but it's just too many jump scares. It got ridiculous at the end. But it was really cool. I really liked the plot or something, but I just couldn't keep watching it. I really only had like an hour. I'd be laying in bed watching it, and it'd just be like, fucking startled, and it's like, okay, this is stopping. This is like affecting my sleep at this point. I was thinking around my birthday, February 22nd. Oh, okay, cool. I thought maybe we were going to try to do it in the because it's actually not a bad idea, to be honest, to do it once the game's actually out. Like, level your main, and then there's not really a lot to do, you know what I mean? So that would have been an interesting time to do it, but... Wow, I was like right on the edge of that. Did you see how far I got? I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I managed to save everyone. Oh no, I didn't see anything. I got to a point where there was like some dollhouse or something like that, and it was, I don't even know, it was like, I guess a ghost or something. I don't really understand it, but it was like 1 hour of me watching it, and it was literally like every 5 minutes it felt like a jump scare, and it was just getting to be too ridiculous.
A gift of power.
I read about the whole plot. Like, maybe you could explain this to me. Like, the Remy Malek character is not dead? What was that about? I didn't understand that. It was all a prank or something like that? I would like to have seen certain scenes. I might have to, like, Google certain scenes or something to see exactly what happens, but... That was before the huge twist. Alright, you tell me, like... Tell me what you know about it, because I am very interested in the game, but... Just watching the gameplay was not enjoyable.
Beware.
In it.
He was getting revenge for what happened to his sister the year prior when they ran out in the night and disappeared. His character was very sick mentally and had gone off his medications. Oh, okay. But, okay, so what I was attempting to answer was, like, how, like, what? How did he do it? Like, I'm confused. Like, you see somebody get cut in half, and that was, like, a choice, right? Like, I guess I need to maybe see something from other than just your perspective, too, because in the game, it offers you a choice, right? If you want to save him or save the girl. So what happens if you didn't choose to kill him? Like, does it kill him anyway? Because he's the only one who could possibly die there, I guess, right? Certainly the prank wasn't going to have the girl get killed. I don't know how he pulled it all off and how it was revealed. But he was like the character that they kept calling the psycho or whatever, right? Like, and then what, like the thing with the doctor? Like that weird intermission scene that they keep doing, that was him? It was meant to be him, right?
Share in it.
It's so crazy that they actually got Remy Malek for that, because he's like, it's perfect for him. I don't know if that was like they weren't going to do it without him, maybe even. It was a fake choice. He set up a fake body using a pig. His head was stuck through a hole. Oh, that's very interesting. And so if you chose to save him, he's still somehow, he's still the one that gets cut, I guess. Because you were actually, like, I think you had that idea when you were making the choice. That you were thinking that, like, whatever you choose, the opposite of was going to be what happened. So I wonder if maybe that's how they made it work. The doctor was all in his mind, yeah. Okay. And is that like explicitly revealed to the characters? I guess it must be at some point, right? Once you realize that, it's actually quite interesting, because then you realize like all those times when he's like, it's not really going like you expected it to, is it? You know, it's like he's talking about the whole prank and all that. I like that though, because it's like the other game was like that too, where it felt like there was maybe something like, yeah, I think it's like almost misdirection. It's like you think something's going on, but then you realize that was all a ruse. But then you realize something was going on that just like is behind the ruse, or side to the ruse, or whatever you would say, like the Wendigo thing. It's like something was going on the whole time. It was real, but you as the viewer or game player or whatever, like the person playing the game, never, like, it didn't seem like that was the main problem or whatever, you know? They did that in the other game too, because remember we thought it was like a zombie thing forever. And then like you're made to think that those like hunter people are like somehow the murderers or the killers or whatever, but in reality they're actually like the perpetrators of the problem. The problem is way, way, way deeper. I actually did choose to save him, but it saved her anyway. Oh, okay. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. So you didn't lose any character? Or did you go back and fix it? Or did you actually like first try it kind of thing? The doctor keeps referencing the game that's being played, and the people think the doctor is talking to them. Yeah, see, that's fucking great. It's actually really well written. It's such a great plot. I wish it wasn't, there wasn't so many jump scares, because I would have probably adored that game. I feel like the Quarry didn't have that, but maybe I was just more like resilient to it. But it just kept getting worse and worse when I was watching it, and I guess maybe I was just not... It was just affecting me too much. Like I was feeling like I was unsettled right before sleep, and it was just not working. Too busy as it is, I think, right now. Yeah, when we watched the other one, it was before the basketball season, so maybe I felt like I had more resilience to it. That's why I accidentally killed the matriarch in the other game. I actually first timed it. That's why I'm so proud. Oh, that's so cool. Congrats. You're good at making like logical decisions that I think the game creators try to force you to think about. I don't know if everybody who plays that game thinks in those terms, but I would imagine if you can't think in those terms, those games should just end up failing very quickly. It's almost maybe now I've doubled back on the reality of it. Like, is the game trying to convince you to care about it, and then once you do, then the game becomes how to actually get everybody else killed? Like, do you care about it in such a meta way that now you're trying to manipulate the story? That's actually cool too, right? Because that's the thing, like, you can make it so everybody dies, right? Like, I bet it's hard to have colossal failure in that game. They probably don't want you, because that means the game ends early, probably, right? I don't actually know what happens. Like, can you actually get to the end of the game if somehow every decision is bad? If you make every wrong decision, what happens, you know? It's interesting.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, I got hit by that. Didn't think so. But I guess there's no arguing.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Beware.
Yeah, that's amazing. For my research, the Hayden Panettiere character can only die in the last section of the game. Oh, okay. So there's not like... Because I always wonder what happens with those quick time events. Because when I looked a little bit about the first game, the Quarry or whatever, it seemed like those quick time events were crucial in you failing. And if you fuck those up, it's a big part. It's not just about a choice like A or B. It's also about pressing the buttons. But I wonder if like you actually just fail every quick time event. Does that actually change the game? Or is there only like one or two maybe that are really important? Plus in the first game there was a lot of things where it was like choose to run or hide. Do you remember that? I don't know that this game had as many choices like that. And I don't know that those choices mattered, but you would think that that would be a big thing. Like, if you hide at the wrong time, you die. Or if you run at the wrong time, you die. But there was times when I felt like it couldn't have mattered. It was just there for gameplay, I think. Because I don't think they're going to have, like, you hide and then the monster just, like, binds you and just rips you to shreds, right? Like, that's... I don't think that's... It's, like, not going to go like that, I feel like. Where's the thing?
Beware.
Not up, I guess.
Beware.
Well, looks like an upgrade here. Something really weird happens. Yeah, we're just fucking destroying this key. Won't be a double, but easy upgrade. I love that playthrough. Hayden Panettiere and a towel was definitely why the game was made. That was Cop's thought, yeah. They kind of really quote, or not really quote, they really like walk that line of like, I guess this is like a horror trope though. For some reason this is common, like in horror movies and stuff. There's always got to be like kind of some weird sensuality to it. Like it's got to be like a little nudity, a little bit of a, there's like always got to be some kind of romance or something like on the border of sexuality that has to be existing. Like I don't know why. There's very few. I mean, I don't know if I can't really. I guess it's because it's like character based. I mean, there's like horror stuff that's not character based. It's more like concept based. I don't know. I definitely lucked my way through the last scene with deciding to hide and move at certain points. Oh, really? There's that too. You can easily get most of the people killed by failing quick time event. That was there. That was here too, but it mattered a lot more once the Wendigo was revealed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured like those, like, and then what about the nature thing? Was that like an actual feature of the game, or was that just something that you just do? Because you remember how you were like, I will preserve nature at all costs. Was that like an actual? Did that matter, or was that just something to do?
I tire of your boorish present.
My power is...
I guess maybe you don't even know. I mean,
Be gone, rabble.
but yeah, it's interesting. I really like the concept of a game like that, but I think some of it's just fake. Like it's, you think it's a decision that matters, but it may not. A game where every single decision truly matters probably isn't possible. Like they can't. It would either just be very few decisions, or it would take hours and hours and hours just to make like just to write down the options. You know what I mean? Like.
You are beneath my contempt. Pitiful wretches. Out of my way.
Run away, little girl.
You are beneath my contempt. Pitiful wretches. Out of my way.
A gift of
Beware.
The anima overflows.
Hey G, what's up? That boss has an alternate name. What is it? That turned out to be to matter a lot. Nature was very important. It could get people killed if you didn't. And yeah, there were a ton of false choices that affected relationships more than gameplay. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, I remember it because that was like a feature of the thing, right? It was like there was like a meter on the screen that told you about what the people were feeling for each other and stuff, right?
Beware.
I have anima to spare.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
It's really weird though, because when I watched you play the Quarry, I had no idea what that kind of game was. And honestly, as I was watching it, I was like, this is like a very cheap, like low budget game or something. Like it felt like what I was watching was not very well thought out, and it wasn't going to be a very popular style of a game. But then as I continued to watch it, I was like, wait, it's the complete fucking opposite. Like I think people probably love this type of game. And I didn't know anything about the genre or the types of games that I guess the company makes. But so then when I watched the second game, I guess I had too many expectations and I wanted too much out of it. So maybe that's why I didn't enjoy it as much. Each playable character had a meter for each other character, and relationships could get people killed. Oh, wow. Damn. See, I think if I was going to play a game like that, that would be the thing that would be interesting. Oh, plate Warbound. I was like, why do I have plate? But like actually seeing 100% of all possibilities would be far more interesting than actually just finishing it, you know, to me, kind of thing. Hey, Kamari, welcome. The second game was a lot earlier along, so it definitely had its flaws, yeah. You were rank 1 most watched stream on my recap. I appreciate that. That's awesome. It's such a, I mean, I appreciate that. I don't know what else to say. Thank you guys for your support and your... I'm thankful. Even if you don't willingly do it, I'm thankful for you choosing me. That's so crazy, dude. I don't do anything special, man. Oh, the name of somebody. I thought it was saying whisper somebody to get an invite. I was like, what? Alright, we're gonna lower this back. I only watch Metro. Mansoor, what's up? How you been? Glad to see ya. Alright, let's lower this key here. What the hell? Can't even walk upstairs properly. I love you for not doing anything special. I guess that's a good thing, yeah. That's special on its own, not trying too hard, right? People say that about things like, how do you fix this problem that's a result of you trying too hard? Stop trying so hard. It's not easy.
Hope you find lots of treasure out there.
Alright, back where it all began. Priory. Priory of the Sacred Flaming, your group member. Your stream has helped me through tough times. My stream has helped me through tough times, brother, so... Thank you, and I hope that it will continue to do that. If it's not fun, why do it? Yep. We had any pugs crash out yet? No, I mean, not really. The first one was weird, maybe a little controversial, but we had, like, no tank for, like, a bunch of time, and then the guy signed up as non-tank, so I invited him. And then, like, the shaman took, like, 5 minutes to get to the dungeon. And then we start the dungeon as normal with no tank, like I always do. And the guy started, like, flaming me, like, got really mad at me. And he said I wasted his time and shit. And I was like, well, brother, you also came to the dungeon with no tank. Like, you gonna take any responsibility for that or something? Like, it was kind of weird. He was really mad at me. You've been sent so many good videos to review recently. Yeah, I've been very lucky. Some of them have been awesome. Dude, Cop's latest submission is... Oh my god, dude. I cannot wait for you guys to see that one. It's going to be live probably Friday. Crazy, crazy behavior. Government cut internet for almost whole day now. Oh, shit. Yeah, how's everything going there? I know there's a lot of problems. People are wild. I cannot wait for midnight. Yeah, I'm very eager to see what the pre-patch looks like, honestly. I think it's going to be pretty nuts. I didn't even, like, you were messaging about it in the Discord. I wasn't even available that day. I don't remember what you even said about it. But I just saw the email and watched it, and I was like, alright, it's an all-timer. What do we have to do to get the one that you would allow you to fly and herb at the same time? It's gotta be the first one, right? Maybe not. The Devourers, I guess, are going to get flamed because not having access to our Apex talent, they're going to struggle. Oh, yeah? That'd be interesting. It's botany. Okay. I don't even have it on my bars. No, we can't get another one for a while. Probably won't be able to get it anytime soon anyway. Someone clipping their collapsing stars and crashing out for on the group for it. Why did you do this pull? Wait, why? What does that spell? What does it do? Do you take professions serious to make gold? No, not really. I like professions a lot as like an RPG element, but I do not like the concept of making gold. Like I don't like it. I don't do anything in this game explicitly to make gold. This guy's trying to suggest his friend. Where'd that go? Oh, we actually have a few of them. Oh, that's the guy. Oh, he's actually perfect. Basically takes forever to ramp it up, and a slight bump or knockback, they lose all their damage. The Apex talent helps us get a free one as soon as we meta. Oh, I see, okay. Is there any reality of people not taking their Apex talents? When Blizzard announced them, they announced them as if it was going to be something that was like, well, you could take them. If not, you can put talents in other stuff. But I don't even think Blood Death Knight would function without their Apex talents. Like, they would be so fucking squishy. I'd imagine. I don't know. Yeah, 2 Azerlon friends in one group. Not just Azerlonians. I think some can get away with it, but none of the Demon Hunter specs can get away with it. They're too strong not to take. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah. I'm considering it. Oh, I'm sure you are. That does not surprise me, actually. Tiger's Eye Brew seems a bit mad past the first talent point. Oh, Tiger's Eye Brew is back? Like the mop version, or what? The double blade dancing as Havoc is awesome. Oh, yeah. We didn't see like any Havoc Demon Hunters when we were testing stuff. Everybody was playing Devour.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away.
Oh yeah, I have the list.
Beware.
It's all passive. I was excited to see it back, but it's entirely non-interactive. Oh, really?
Beware.
This is going to sound absolutely insane after everything we just talked about earlier with WoW stuff, but
Beware.
I feel like I'm going to really regret not playing Mop Classic. Because both Monk, especially Windwalker, but both Brewmaster and Windwalker are insanely unique in Mop, and then they're gone. It's like a lot of that is gone. And on top of that, they actually did bring back the Golden Lotus stuff. which is about to get removed again, I guess. So I feel like I am going to regret not playing it because I'm going to miss some very interesting time in very specific parts of the game. But I just simply don't have time. I wish I had time. I really do. I wanted to play Mob Classic, but it came out right before the season started, so I just couldn't even level the characters. I think I made a monk, didn't I? I started one. I got to like level 10 or something. Soloing dungeons to level on Mop as any tank spec is fun. Oh, soloing dungeons and Mop. How's that work? With heirlooms and stuff? The real question is, are you going to take Gorfiends or A-Bomb Limb? I was taking Gorfiends on the beta. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to keep that spell because it's very niche. I almost never use it, but when it's needed, it's nice. So I just don't know if there's going to be another talent that's just like, nah, this was way more useful, you know? I have to have another look at the talent stuff. I haven't made any full decisions on that yet.
Beware.
Mop Classic will come back around eventually. Probably not, I would imagine. I don't think they'll... I mean, maybe like another 10-year anniversary from now? Because like this was part of the 20-year anniversary, right?
Beware.
So when would they do another anniversary realm set? Like, I don't know. Maybe they just won't keep calling it anniversary. And they'll just keep doing it. But I imagine this is the last time they're doing that. I'd imagine once this is all done, they won't do another Wrath or TBC experience. Blood Death Knight has a lot of bugs. Yeah, I'm familiar with a couple. What are some of the bugs you've encountered? Wow, there's like no snow on the ground at all anymore. It must have really got warm. It's only 40, but... One of the parents of the 8th graders just texted in the group app about wanting to go to the game and they need the address. It's the school. You just fucking Google it. What do you mean? You can't figure out where things are on the map nowadays?
Beware.
That's pretty nuts.
Beware.
What point should you use it on? What point should you use it on if you don't pick Gorfiends or A-Bomb Limb? You mean like what other talent would I take? Like I said, I don't know. I have to look at it. I took it the whole time in the beta thinking I was going to really need it, and it didn't end up being that needed. It's nice to have, but it didn't really feel like it was that needed. Not getting enough runic power from your abilities. Oh, there's a bug with that? I didn't really even notice that. What's the actual issue? What's causing that? I guess if people knew what was causing it, it would be fixed, but...
Beware. Beware.
Devs went to the holidays without fixing it. Pray we get it this week. Yeah, the biggest one I'm aware of is how Dancing Rune Opens bugged or whatever with the proc and the spell itself. But that has literally been bugged since the first build I played on the beta, and it's still bugged, or at least it was last time I was on there, which was like a month ago now. But so if that's still bugged, people were saying it is on the beta, then that's going live, like 100% going live, right? There were a number of dungeon tweaks yesterday, I think. Oh, really? For what? Oh, wait. I disagree. I think they will continue to cycle through all past expansions to keep many different versions of the game running at once. But then again, I'm convinced they will do WoD Classic. Well, I would have said that originally, right? That was, if you followed this discussion from its heart, my initial idea was for them to just do Wrath and stop, and then just keep releasing Classic and Wrath, or Wrath, and then keep releasing Classic, then TBC, then Wrath over and over again. But they haven't done that, so I don't really know like if they actually are going to do that or what. But like, to me, the actual way forward here is to keep releasing like a new Classic every year or so. And I don't know, they don't seem to be wanting to do that for some reason, because that's what people on private servers wanted. Like, it was called like the fresh, like everybody was like fresh hype, you know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know, it's really weird. I thought they were definitely going to do that. Like, I would have bet all the money I had on it at the time. They have to do a big patch note for classes soon. Prop Pally is doing more damage in all DPS specs. Oh, wait, really? But yeah, they, like, actually are just not, like, they're not developing anything, I guess. I guess they've just been away for the whole time. Not surprising, but is maybe that's why the expansion's coming out when it is, because it probably would have been ready otherwise. People are saying right now Prop Pally 5 Prop Pally is the meta. Is there a specific thing that you need to do, or is it just straight up their tuning is way too powerful? Pretty much a seasonal classic. Yeah, basically, like, that's what I thought they were gonna do, because like I said, on private servers you would literally get like a new launch, like there'd be an exciting launch, and it would come out and people would love it, and then about a month later everybody would be like, the hype would really start to fall off a cliff, basically. So it would get to a point where it seemed like the only time anybody was truly on the same page about their excitement with the game was at the beginning. And so these servers would know that, and it seemed like they almost had like this planned obsolescence. Like, they knew that they weren't going to last like 2 years or something like that. So they would, like, I don't know, like fail to deliver on stuff on purpose, and then they would just be like, alright, we're going to release a new server. It was almost like the only thing anybody cared about in Classic was just leveling, and then that's it. Like, there was some people who would level fast and then try to do all the raids fast too, because back in private servers they didn't really like limit what raids were out for a lot of times. A lot of servers didn't do that. But anyway, I assumed that that same philosophy was something Blizzard was going to adopt, but they didn't. There was patch notes as of yesterday, huh? I missed those, I guess. Oh wow, tons of changes. What the fuck, yeah. Missed that one somehow.
Beware.
Okay, and so they've announced that all dungeons are testable now, I guess. Which is the first time that's been the case, I think. Wow, it's like every fight is different. Wow, we might have to get on. Actually, we might. Oh, wait, hold on. I just saw one set of changes and assumed it scrolled down forever. But it's literally just one dungeon. Alright, forget it. And it's just one fight. Ick and Crick is like a totally new fight, it looks like.
Beware.
Reduce the pacing of the ability schedule. Blight duration reduced. That's a huge change. Radius of plague globs reduced. Periodic rate of plague globs reduced. Health reduced. Shade shift damage reduced. I don't know what that actually means. Shadow bind damage reduced. That's a kick. Plague expulsion damage reduced. That's just the AoE on the fight. Shadowlance damage increased. I don't know what that means. Death bolt damage increased, and Shade of Crick health increased. So they've massively changed that fight in all ways, outside of just redesigning it. And then for some reason, the only other change in the whole game is Mastaria's Cavern. Vengeful Shade duration reduced 2 minutes from 2 minutes to 1. Vengeful Shade, I don't know what that is. Strange. And when I read all those changes, I thought they were going to have done tons of changes, but that was it. So there was a beta build last night, I guess, then? Now they're like officially back, huh? Oh yeah, this was just posted 21 hours ago. I just totally missed that post, I don't know why.
They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Beware.
You missed that post because you weren't streaming for Faxi to tell you about it. That's actually probably the most, like, yes, 100% if I was streaming, I would have known about it. But I also read all the Wowhead posts this morning, so I'm confused. There's too many bullshit posts over the holidays. Like, I think Faxi said it last week when we were streaming. That's like a week or 2 weeks of no Blizzard news is actually really weird. Because then Wowhead just is like fucking desperate, and they're like spamming out these posts. Like, look at this. Defensive talent diversity and ascendance consistency. Shaman must-haves for midnight. Brother, I don't give a fuck. Like, why? I mean, why the fuck is this on Wowhead, dude? Some random guy's opinion about how the spec's not well made or something? Like, who the fuck cares? Did you give this feedback directly to Blizzard? If so, that's fine. Like, you just do that. I don't need to read your thoughts on this. And there's one for like every class or something, so it's just like spam over the holidays. I don't think I saw a Death Knight one, but I probably missed it. You call it a must-have. It's like, it's not coming, brother. Like, the game's done. Like, they're not going to change classes this late. I'm sorry. Bro, is what you want to have in the game in the game? If not, then shut the fuck up. It's not in the game. I don't care to read about it.
Beware.
A must-have. Well, it's not gonna you're not gonna have it. So what does that mean? You're not gonna play the game? They're doing that for all classes. The monk one read like whining. Yeah, I mean, from what I've read, that's all they are. It's like, we must have this stuff for our class to be playable. It's not coming. And people are going to play it anyway, brother. Do you realize that? Like, I'm sorry you wasted all your time writing this. I don't know why they even bother with articles like that. They're just desperate because there's nothing else to cover while everybody's on holiday, I guess.
Beware. Flame cleanse you. By my shield.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're just trying to make money, but I don't blame them. But it's just like, that's the worst part of WoW. It's when there's no actual content for a long time. Because then everybody starts getting weird about shit. Like, I mean, like, to be honest, you could say the same thing about my channel. Like, but at least we actually have something that's like renewable. Wowhead is just news, effectively. So I don't think anybody really cares about those. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's some people who care. I think probably most people just read them because they think there's going to be something interesting in them, but there's not going to be anything interesting in them. Just some random people's opinions about shit that are totally irrelevant to what Blizzard's doing. I think it would actually be probably better to do nothing, though. Like, if there is truly no news, don't publish anything. Because then when there is news, it's going to be exciting. And people will keep checking to see if there's something new every day. Whereas, like me, I kept seeing these articles, and I just stopped looking at Wowhead for a while. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm not going to fucking keep refreshing it when there's no news. I would have been far more likely to keep refreshing every day if there was actually no news at all posted. It's like, shit, what the fuck? It's been like a week. There's got to be something, you know?
Murpray has warped the priory from a place of contemplation.
Lasagna or spaghetti? Ugh.
Why?
I guess we're going to say lasagna. I like pasta, but I do not like spaghetti at all. I fucking hate spaghetti. It's such a chore to eat, and you like oftentimes get dirty. Like, you have to be very careful not to get stuff on your shirt. I don't really like lasagna that much, frankly. But I just prefer it because spaghetti is like a no-go. My favorite actual fusilli, I really like fusilli, and like cavatappi, I think. There's a couple types that I quite like, but spaghetti is like 0 tier. That's like fucking negative. Spaghetti is like baby's first pasta, I feel like. That's why I don't stream sometimes. If I don't have anything interesting to do, I would rather just relax and come back excited. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm trying to, every day I'm trying to have something. So, yeah, luckily we have the reviews. Because if it wasn't for the reviews, yeah, we'd just have nothing. Spaghetti if it's homemade. Oh, really? But do you actually, the question's about like which pasta you prefer, right? Or do you just mean like a regular pasta dish regardless of the noodle? When you say spaghetti? I assume you mean like actual spaghetti, right? Yeah, there's so many better like actual types of pasta. I don't know if it's purely a shape thing. Why there's so many types, I don't know. But for me, the shape really matters. If it's not easy to fit on the fork, then it just really makes it a lot. I just don't enjoy it. Like, I have to enjoy eating. I have to enjoy it. It has to be enjoyable. And it doesn't really require much. Like, outside of it tasting good, it's requiring almost nothing. But if the food is going to be very messy, this is a huge turnoff for me, dude. Like, there's been a lot of foods that I would like. Like, honestly, it's a big reason why I don't eat wings, like actual wings. Because I do not like having to, like, lick my fingers and, you know, get all messy and all this shit out in public. Like, it's kind of gross, so. Yeah, that's a big reason that I don't eat wings more. Otherwise, I think, like, wings would probably be my favorite food on the planet. It's just, they're so messy. I can only really eat them at home, where I don't feel, like, self-conscious about it. But, like, it's the same thing with, like, certain tacos. And, like, luckily Taco Bell, it's not really a problem because you can get the soft shells and stuff. But, like, eating, like, a hard-shelled taco is almost always going to be a mess. You're going to end up needing, like, a fork or something. I feel the same way about spaghetti. It's almost always going to be a mess. What else? There's other options that are like that. A really big burger, I feel like, is like that. I hate having dirty fingers and hands when eating, when in restaurants. Yeah, it's like not really, I don't hate it, like, I don't mind it. It's just like disgusting because you're gonna keep licking your fingers over and over again, right? I feel like it's disgusting. Maybe other people don't. I'm not a wing person either. Oh, well, I am definitely, maybe I didn't convey that sentiment properly. Like, if it was between pizza and wings, I would choose wings. Does that, like, do you understand that? Like, I love the concept of wings, but you can't eat them without getting messy. It's like almost impossible, and that is too much of a turnoff for me. That's why I only eat soft-shelled tacos. Yeah, I can't stand when there's just like a bunch of shit falling out of what you're eating, like an improperly rolled burrito or something like that, or like an overstuffed sandwich. These things are just, I don't enjoy them. Even if they taste good, I won't enjoy them. I'm trying to think. There's another example that's coming to mind, but I just can't remember what it is. That's why I love boneless wings. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much like, I don't want to eat boneless wings. I'd much prefer regular wings. But unfortunately, because of how messy they get, it's like, I have to choose boneless. I've never had crab legs, but I think I might have problems with seafood like that. I don't really ever get crab legs, but they have like a bunch of seafood type stuff at the Chinese buffet, and I see people get like a lot of it. Like I see people walk with full plates of like some kind of seafood. I just ate 12 wings. They are delicious. Yeah, well they're not anymore. They're dead. What would you, what sauce or whatever, what flavor? See, that's why I liked wings, because there's so many sauces and so many options and so many interesting things. Like, you can literally do anything. It's like, the wing is like a conduit for the sauce, I feel like. So if I can just experience the sauce without getting all messy, I will take that. But I also really like the kind of visceral, like, you know, eating the meat off the bone kind of thing. I kind of like that part. Isn't a boneless wing a better version of a chicken nugget? Not really. Chicken nuggets usually are something that are not sauced. They have like a bunch of seasoning, and that's usually all, and you could dip them, but that's it. But a boneless wing is usually like, it's coated and it's sauced, you know, as its main preparation. Dry wings? Well, I mean, I kind of do like eating the wings. Like I said, I don't. Yeah, I don't hate it, but the sauce, like I said, the sauce is the real reason. Like, the wing is the conduit for the sauce in my eyes. I've eaten crab and crab legs, but the only time I was able to stomach it was when I caught the crab myself and cooked it and ate it within an hour. Oh yeah, your father was a fisher or something like that, right? I've heard the story. I don't remember the whole story, but I don't think I would ever be in a place where I can catch a crab and eat it, but maybe. By stomach it, you mean like you'd get sick from it, or you just didn't like it? Double upgrade.
All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
You had pomegranate sauce. It's a bit sour and gives wings a nice color. Oh, I do like the color of meat too when it's sauced properly. There's something about that like dark and rich color that really makes it look appetizing. I like to say boneless wings are nuggets in denial. No. Maryland. Yeah, there's places there, I guess. Huge sauce person. Most of the food I eat is only a conduit for sauce. Oh, I used to be like that when I was young. But then I realized how many like calories that's adding, and I would get like overboard. Like I'd actually just have more sauce on something than I... The only thing I'm still like that with, which shouldn't be, is meatloaf. Whenever my mom makes meatloaf, I always put like tons of like different sauces on it. It's become kind of like wings light with it being a conduit for the sauce. I just didn't like it. I almost never eat seafood. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really hate seafood or anything, but I just never have it either. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then we'll do one more. I gotta go around 4-ish, so. Actually, I probably shouldn't do one more, but we'll do one more. I live in an area known for seafood, and I just can't eat any of it because I'm allergic. Yeah, that's rough. That's what I was saying. I think I am allergic in some way. I'll tell the story when I get back. But yeah, so when I was on vacation one time, we went to a place that like a seafood specialty type thing, and I had a like it was some kind of like a sampler or something. It was like a bunch of different types of seafood, which is why the problem is what it is. And I had a very bad allergic reaction to it. That night I was like, I was having a lot of trouble breathing, and I had like my arms and legs were swollen and shit. But I've had a lot of different types of seafood. Like I've had lobster, I've had crab, I've had shrimp, I've had different seafoods, and I've never had that issue before. But I'm very hesitant to try them because now, like, that is still in the back of my head all these years later. But yeah, it was pretty scary because we were on vacation. So yeah, I have no idea what that was. But fucking Harry. Merry New Year. Yo, brother, I just told everybody about this a couple weeks ago. For years, you would always say Happy Christmas. And you're the only human being on the planet I know who says Happy Christmas. And then this year, you said Merry Christmas to me, and I thought that was funny. But then you said Merry New Year. And now it's like, okay, now literally you're the only person nobody else says that, surely. Nobody says fucking Merry New Year. So you switched it up. Yeah, Happy Christmas and Merry New Year. So that's what I'm going to start saying now. Speaking of fried chicken, my dad and I tried to go to Raising Cane's on NYD, and it was closed. Would have been my first time trying it too. Why was it closed? I've had raspberry sauce with wings before. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Don't people in the UK or whatever say Happy Christmas? Yeah, that's where he is. But I've definitely never heard anyone say Merry New Year. Switch it up to make the sentence more exciting. That's your life in a nutshell, isn't it? We were talking about you before because people were saying, when is Harry going to come to the United States? And I don't remember who said it, but somebody said that they asked you that question at one point, and you're like, well, we've been planning it for 11 years or something like that. So someday, I guess. Maybe not, actually. Probably no days. How's your foot and everything? My foot, man, not active at the moment. The minute. You mean like you're good, or it's like you're totally inactive because of your foot? I'm sorting my diet out. Yeah, step one, man. It's crazy how different I feel when I'm fasted and when I eat shit food. I guess I didn't realize how bad it was until I started doing the fasting, but I can walk. They told me to stop drinking, but it's so hard. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. Alcohol is definitely like the biggest adjutant from what I've heard. What's your longest fast? They're always about the same. I guess like technically the answer would be like probably like 28 hours. There was like 1 or 2 nights where it's just like, okay, so like the other day, like, okay, yeah, actually probably yesterday is a great example. So the previous day I ate normal time, and then yesterday we had our basketball game at 4, and then the varsity's game was at 6, and I didn't get home until 9:30 probably. So last night I ate at 9:30. So if the previous night's meal ended around 6, that's still only like 27 hours or 28 hours or something, you know? But I've never really gone, like, I've never gone 2 days. I've never gone to sleep hungry. Never gone to sleep after not eating that whole day. That's never happened to me once in my life. So I was very close to doing it, and especially when I was very, like, when things seemed economically totally, like, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to eat. I was thinking about it. I was thinking like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I just won't eat. I'll just try to fast 2 days straight or something, you know, to save money. But I just never did it. I wanted to do it a few times, like not even out of necessity. It's just so scary to think about. Like, I can't imagine going to sleep this hungry. I don't know that I could fall asleep. I think I would be up all night. I think I would end up literally not being able to sleep at all. Because I already have trouble sleeping. Like, I think I wouldn't even be able to fall asleep. My cousin does 3 days. He's begging me to do it. And then, so the question I have is then once he's done with the 3 days, does he only eat like 2,000 calories? Or does he try to eat like 6,000 calories to make up for the 3 days? I don't really know what you do when you do more than 1 day. I've never like considered that prospect. Because I don't think I could really eat more than like a few thousand calories in one sitting. You just like totally... Yeah, but you still need the calories. That's the problem. So like you're just losing weight, I guess, at that point. See, I don't really... Yeah, I mean, you don't want to eat that much, I think. You'd have to eat like very caloric dense things to try to make up for it if you were going to try to do that. It's a very interesting prospect. I would like to do it someday, but I just don't. Like, does he talk about sleep or like it doesn't hurt his sleep or anything? I feel like it would dramatically impact my sleep. So that's the only reason I've never tried it. Because think about this, right? So if I wanted to do it tomorrow or like today, like I was just going to choose not to eat, okay? But I have obligations tomorrow. Oh, he doesn't sleep anyway. But I have obligations to make tomorrow, right? So if I chose to do it, and then it's like midnight, and I'm like, I just can't sleep, what the fuck do I do? Then I have to try to like wake up at midnight, or to try to get up at midnight and go find food somewhere, or make something, you know? It's like, nah, it's not really possible. Like, then at that point, I'm committed, and probably won't sleep, maybe at all that night, and then the next day shot. So then it's like totally pointless, like I shouldn't have even tried, you know? That's what I'm worried about. I basically would need like a 3-day window of not working, not having any obligations. And then I could maybe try it. And once I tried it, maybe I'll know more about what's going to happen. But it's like very hard for me to just say I'm going to try it because it's not really going to end up working out, I feel like. Yeah, I don't even think it would be rough. Like, I'm already used to being hungry and not eating, but I think it would be hard to sleep. I think that would be the problem. Professional athletes eat like that when they're in training only without the fasting. What, like 6K calories? Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, they eat certain things to try to... Like, your stomach can only sustain so much. Like, you can't eat 6,000 calories in one meal if it's all rice. Like, you'll die. You'll just explode, you know? I heard you need like stuff like fruit and stuff after fasting 3 days. I don't think my day-to-day life would allow me to fast 3 days. Oh yeah, like for me the day would be easy. I think that would be fine. I feel so fucking good when I'm at the end of a fast. Like I feel the best. Like I was very heavily considering not eating today before practice because of what I was just talking about, how good I felt yesterday. But I just don't want to like. When I am hungry, I do feel like I get maybe a little bit snappy. You know what I mean? I don't want to end up bringing bad emotions to practice. So I'd rather eat and be a little bit lethargic than have bad emotions at practice. You need to practice with juice fasts? I don't think that's just like woo, dude. I don't really think that does anything. I think no matter how you consume calories, it doesn't matter. I don't think that's a thing. You're just like psychologically training yourself to not chew on something. That's probably all that does. If you're not working, you'll sit there thinking about it. You need distractions. No, what I meant was like I need to not work. So if there's a catastrophe, I can like fall asleep at 2 p.m. You know what I mean? Because I'm really worried about not sleeping. That's the reason I haven't tried it. Like I said, I already have trouble sleeping so often that I would imagine being, you know, 30 some hours into a fast when I go to sleep, I would probably be too energetic and I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. And then that would just totally ruin my next day. Like the next day would be lost. So that would mean that I basically wasted my time because any like production benefits that I gain from fasting would be lost by the lack of sleep. Like no matter how good fasting's benefits are, you're never going to not sleep and be good. You know what I mean? Like you need sleep more than you need food at times. So that would be bad. That would be a bad idea. So I would need to try it in a day that I could like just blow up my day in case I needed it to blow it up, you know? Like I can't just like not go to practice. Like Why aren't you at practice? I decided to not eat for 60 hours. Like, how do you tell somebody that? You know what I mean? Like, it's not. I need a day to just nothing happens and I could try it. I watched a documentary about people doing a juice fast. My girlfriend and I tried it and we ordered a pizza day 2. What, you just gave up, you mean? I've been on a medically mandated liquid diet for 2 to 3 days after surgery. I was still instructed to get a certain amount of calories. That's what I mean. Like, I don't think that would do anything to me. Like, I have no problem not eating. I just know how energetic, like, I feel really good right now. I feel like very high energy. I feel like I can run through a wall right now. You know what I mean? Like, this is my highest point of energy throughout the whole day. And then I'm going to eat and it's going to, like, I'm going to spike big time. You know, I'm going to go down big time. So I don't really want to do that right before dinner or right before sleep. I would imagine I would feel way too energetic to fall asleep. I would need some like really controlled space to just feel comfortable not sleeping with, maybe as well. I don't know. Discipline, that's what you need to practice. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that, like, physically I don't think I could sleep. I don't think that's a discipline issue. If there was a way to just press a button and fall asleep, my life would be totally different. I just can't. There's just sometimes I just can't sleep. It was horrible. I've been doing OMAD for years, but the juice I don't think the juice thing is real. I think it's literally just bad way to get calories, to be honest. I think it's probably worse. I think it's just training those people who are like physically incapable of putting something in their mouth. I know a lot of people like that. Like, people all the time, like, I can't believe you don't eat for 24 hours. Why? Because I like eating. It's like, brother, that I like eating too, dude. Like, that, like Harry just said, like, that's just a discipline thing. Like, you do not need to place food in your mouth to live. That's not why we consume calories. You're just talking about dopamine. Like, that you just want dopamine. That's what you get. Yeah, I would imagine. I've never once in my entire life slept on a very, very empty stomach. So I don't think it's going to go well, considering how bad I have problems sleeping already. But you never know. Maybe it's the complete fucking opposite. Maybe somehow it would solve my sleeping problems. I don't know. Maybe I should eat breakfast instead. Maybe my first meal of the day should be at 8 a.m. and not eat again. Maybe it would be better. It's so interesting because to me, I'm at my lowest energy when I haven't eaten for a while. Eating puts my energy in a higher plane. Well. Yeah, I'm not going to argue about it, but I'll tell you the thing that got me into fasting. Oh, shit. Forgot we're not doing this. The thing that got me into fasting was I watched a thing about how much, like, energy cycling you need to do to actually digest all your food. And one of the biggest problems with the American diet is that it's very, like, it creates a very inefficient cycle within your body. Or it's not even about the diet of what it's eaten, it's about the way people eat, I think. So the concept of this, like, constantly grazing on, like, processed foods, like eating chips, like if you ate like a full bag of chips over the course of a day, you're actually going to lose energy because your body has to consume energy to process that shit, like turn it into energy, you know what I mean? And it's so, like, bad. There's so much products that are not needed in it that it actually ends up causing you, like, you just don't gain any energy from it. And as soon as I found that out, I was like, wait, hold the fuck on. Everything I know about food is now in question. There's no you can't do anything. Saying you can't is just you choosing not to. Well, I agree with your idea and your mentality behind it. I just think that, like, there are some physical requirements. I will try it someday. It's just, I don't want to risk it. It's not that I'm choosing not to per se. It's just I'm choosing not to for a reason that I think is a valid reason. It's not like, oh, I'm lazy. I don't want to come to America despite talking for the last 12 years and spending all kinds of ridiculous money on bullshit that I don't need. I'm not like that, you know what I mean? I know a guy like that. But, yeah, no, it's like, I have a feeling it's going to go bad. So instead of risking it, I'll just not do it. I'm glad to hear that your diet's changing, though. I remember, like, a couple years ago, you were just eating McDonald's like 3 times a day. I had over level 600 of gout, the highest the doctor has seen. Oh, it's like a measurable thing? I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Digestion takes more energy than anything else your body does in a day. Yes, yes, like 50% of all energy is spent on digesting food, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, and sleep. Yeah, that's what, yeah, great. You know about it too. We're just getting like farmed. Is this healer alive? I don't know if he was even there. I haven't had a Coke in 8 months. Nice, Soda.
Beware.
That's good to hear that you're disciplined. You become disciplined.
Beware.
What have you been up to besides that? Anything? Gaming-wise? So I said that you already quit the league thing.
Beware.
Drinking loads of coffee. Oh yeah. That's probably not. I can't even imagine you on tons of caffeine. That's crazy.
My power is transcendent.
I used to drink 6 liters of Coke in a day back in college, and my big toe got the worst gout my doctor had ever seen. I gave it up for a decade and now only drink it very rarely. Was it like specifically Coca-Cola that was the problem, or was it all sodas, or what? It must just be, yeah, because I've seen you drink it on stream and stuff, so it must just not be Coca-Cola, right? Gout is all diet. Yeah, I guess so. It seems so, huh? It's about what uric acid levels, right? And that's produced by what, your liver? But yeah, you really, it sounds like fasting is helpful. Wow, this healer's got gear on or what? I don't even know. How the fuck did he die there?
A gift of power.
Oh, it's a lag. That's gotta be it. Fasting doesn't really help gout. In fact, it made it worse. Oh, really? I'm surprised to hear that. Coke was the only soda I drank back then. Most of the time on stream when I'm actually drinking is flavored water. Oh, that's interesting, because it looks like soda bottles.
Beware.
Have you like explored the concept of why it's bad? Why is fasting bad for your gout? What is causing it to be bad? That's interesting. Surprised to hear. I figured that would be the opposite. I'd imagine if you're dying of starvation, you're not going to have a gout problem at the same point, you know? Something to do with hydration. Oh. There are soda bottles, but they aren't new. I can't afford that much soda. Right, yeah, no doubt. What do you buy, like those little packets or whatever? Are those actually cheap? I don't think I've ever purchased them. Soda's fucking crazy expensive here, though. And we had a surprise party for my mom's birthday the other day. And we bought like a thing of cans of soda, and I did not realize they were like, it was $6.50 or $7 for 12 cans of soda. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Soda used to be like the cheapest thing to drink in the world when I used to drink it. I think soda's probably, it's between soda and like places like McDonald's. Like I think these places that have become like mega corporations and influenced the world around have done more harm to the species in this planet than anything else on the planet, like anything else ever. I get huge cans. I used to get those tiny packets, but they're too expensive. Oh, yeah, I thought they were kind of expensive. What's your favorite flavor? What do you get? Name some of your tops. You ever took cayenne pepper? No, what's that about? What do you do with that? Antioxidant? Is that what that is? Iced tea or cherry? Okay. And those are just like flavors? That's cool.
Beware.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen you like the soda bottle with the red liquid in it, and I was like, oh god, what is that? It's gotta be super sugary. You were drinking it during the marathon, I think. I was like, oh god, I didn't think you would do something like that in a marathon. But I didn't want to disrupt you. Cherry Coke is goated, is it? A lot of goats. Bah! They can't all be the best. It's so good, my cousin put me on it for my heart. I was getting palpitations, and it made my willy grow an inch. What? Why? Why would that happen? I'll have to take a look at that. Thanks for the tip. I guess when you start at like 2 inches or whatever, it's probably not. That's a weird thing to say about something that you eat. I don't think that's how eating things works, but maybe. Let's see. Cayenne pepper. Health benefits. There we go. Well, you just like dried. Like, what do you do with it? You just eat it, or do you? Is it a supplement? Okay, metabolism and weight. It boosts metabolism and can temporarily increase calorie burning, helping with weight management. Pain release. Capsaicin depletes substance P, pain signal carrier, making it effective in topical creams or arthritis. Heart health. May strengthen the circulatory system, improving blood flow and helping lower blood pressure by widening blood vessels. Okay. Digestion. Stimulates digestive juices, increasing gut regularity. And it doesn't say anything about dick size, unfortunately, for Harry. But then final one is anti-inflammatory, which is what I think I've heard about it. Rich in vitamin A, C, and flavonoids. It provides antioxidant protection. Yep. Were you joking the whole time, or was that serious? I put it on all my foods. That's cool. So you just buy it as like a seasoning and put it on stuff? Is there a difference between the seasoning and the actual supplement? Does it taste good? Like, do you like the taste of it?
A gift of power.
You got Siler on it? Oh yeah. How big is his grown? His really didn't grow. Fuck. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would probably only take it for that reason. I don't really feel like I need pain relief, weight loss, or heart health. Could you imagine? That's like, you could see something like that on TikTok, I feel like. You should make a video about that. I share it with everyone because I feel like I need to share the tips. Oh yeah. Oh, that's impressive, yeah. I don't want to share of your willy, Harry, no offense. I mean, from what I've heard. Especially not the tip. Oh, really clever play on words there, actually. Okay, he's probably just AFK. He did really low damage.
My power is
I got my cousin on it, and he said he's looking healthy. Nice, that's important. Well, check it out. We probably actually have some. It's like the actual flavor.
Beware.
I feel like though a lot of times like
Beware.
I don't know. You actually just like buy it from the grocery store and just put it on shit, or do you actually buy like a medical grade thing? Like, is there a supplement, or is it actually just bought in a fucking grocery store spice aisle? I like spicy stuff too, actually. Is it actually spicy? Like, does it actually, like, if you drank it in water, like you said, is it like hot or?
Beware.
When's the next Harry and Metro podcast? Yeah, we haven't. I mean, he doesn't play the game, so I haven't done something like that in a while. I remember when Harry was all in as a healer. Midnight Season 1? Good, we'll be back for sure. We'll definitely have to catch up because you'll play launch like no matter what. So we'll definitely have to catch up after launch because that was the first time we did it, right? It was like the week after launch, and then you told the story about how everything went at launch and you got banned and all that shit. We told that story. Yeah, we never actually did one with Cop, did we? We did one with Psy.
Beware.
It's a lot of fucking work. Editing them. Once in a while, it's fine. But still, one of the craziest things I've ever seen from you is that video of that Paladin. You remember that? And then we made like a follow-up video to it because I don't even remember. There was like some debate or something. I don't even remember why we made the follow-up video. Oh, the guy was like, the guy was active in the conversation or something. Was he like threatening us, or I think he was saying that like, I don't remember. There was some debate. I don't remember what it was.
My power is transcendent. Share.
You got so much to tell me. Oh, like that you don't want to talk about on stream, you mean, or? If only Metro can make it happen. No extra work on my behalf. Oh yeah, we'll find time for it eventually, but it's just a lot of editing. It's like 3 hours of editing for a 1 hour video. I was drunk at the bar and I met a DJ and I told him I was a rapper and he took me to the studio, both drunk, that night there and then. Oh shit. That's exciting. I think you should do more music stuff, man. You were actually very good at it. Harry's got this fucking insane story. And it went terrible. I had a feeling you were going to say that. But he has this insane story where he like paid for like studio space. And then he just like didn't do anything with it. And like the people who own the studio were like mad at him. They were like fucking flaming him basically. Oh man. He paid like was it like $500 or something like that? And he just didn't do anything with the studio space. Like he didn't record anything and they were mad at him. They told him to like leave. They like told him to like leave and not come back until he was taking it serious. He still hasn't used it. Yeah, 750 United Kingdoms. That's crazy. That's the pounds, I guess. You mean UK? That's funny. What went terrible that night? What happened? Yeah, he showed up with drinks and they were like mad at him. That shit's crazy, dude. He rented like professional studio space. That's so funny to me. Like you just fucking like some place where like fucking like Def Jam Records is produced and he just like rented it and he just did, he just came in and like fucked around instead of recording. I got this thing where I believe I'm a good rapper, so I sell myself really well. Yeah, I can tell that's a big You're actually good at selling yourself on that front, at least.
Be still. This cannot be.
You are good though, dude. That's the problem. Like, it's just in your head, like you were saying before. What was that? What did you say before? Like, there is no doing bad or something. You only didn't do it because you just didn't want to, or whatever you said. That's the same thing with rapping, dude. That's your whole fucking life, by the way. But yeah, that's the same thing with music for you. You're probably the most talented musician I know, and I was in music for a long time, so. You were one of the best self-belief promoters. After all, you almost made me get into Love Island. Ha! Yeah, Harry, you should probably just be a salesman, actually, at this point. He is the best, like, and I think it's just his, like, ADHD or whatever, but, like, he will literally sell you on something so fucking hard, you'll change your life over it, and then he'll quit, like, a week later. And it's just because he believes it. It's not a lie. He actually believes the things he's saying, and he knows that they're true in his heart, but he just then loses his attention span when it comes time to producing the results that he said he was going to produce. I mean, I don't know how many times we like, the first collaborative project we ever had was we were trying to make a Minecraft series with me, him, and Mioni, and we had this shit planned for like weeks, and he was like, I've never seen somebody more gung-ho about something in their life. And then the day we were going to record it, he went out, basically. Like, he just decided to go out instead of do the thing we talked about doing for weeks. It's the third time I've been in the studio. You'll laugh. I've been saying that for years. Harry not following through on his abilities is why I started streaming. Well, yeah. You've accidentally inspired people to be better people just by your inability to be the person you wanted to be. There's 7 people in the studio, and I'm trying to rap, and the DJ said, yo, who told you you're good? And I said, bro, I've been compared to Eminem, bro. I've never seen people laugh as much. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry that happened to you. What, so, like, because everybody was drunk, you were able to really convince somebody who probably shouldn't have been easily convinced of taking you to do something, and then your lack of skill became more apparent because of that, I guess? God, what a life.
A gift of power.
3 hours later, and I'm in the studio on the mic.
Beware.
After telling them I'll do this and I'll do that. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Their pain shall enlighten
Beware. Beware.
I sold them so much of a dream in the cab. The DJ was ringing his mates, asking other DJs to work with me and make me beats. Holy shit, are you serious? And then what? It was just like, what? They all hate you now kind of thing? Or like what? Was there any productive moment in there? Or is like nothing positive about that? Yeah, if you could live up to your own selling of yourself, you would actually be probably like, yeah, very successful in life. These were big people. I don't doubt it. It doesn't, I mean, in London, I'm sure there's lots of stuff. I'll never not believe in my music. I don't care. I know what I've got and I know where it's gonna go. Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, you are good at it. I mean, I think you just put yourself in weird positions. I don't know. I think you get bad advice, frankly, but yeah. put yourself in good positions. Like I'm telling you, man, you need to start on YouTube. Like you need to just make music on YouTube. Show yourself that you can do it. Get some interactions. People will tell you what they like and what they don't like, and you'll be able to learn from that before you start going into studios and talking to DJs and shit. Like, because this is the biggest thing for me that I've learned over the years. YouTube is like a free platform for trying shit out. Like, you could do anything you want. Like, you know what I mean? You could just throw a video up. Even if only one person comments, it's still like free feedback that you would never get, you know? Like, that's why I recommended about the acting. I said, like, you should have just tried acting, like, just acted out scenes and just upload them to YouTube and see what people think. What would you say? I know nothing about music. I hate it. I just do it as a day job. He said, who do you listen to? And he said, I don't like music. What the fuck? Well, what was his response to that? I just can't even, like, conceive of this situation, so I don't even know what half this means. Cop says, I truly believe you're capable of living up to the hype. And so the problem is not that he isn't, it's just that he can't. Like, it's a physical issue. Like, he's got a problem, you know what I mean? Like, he's not... I think, unfortunately, Harry gets, like, a lot of shit because of how funny he is and how wacky some of the situations he finds himself in are. But if you, like, actually looked at, like, his brain chemistry, I think you would think you're talking to somebody who's got, like, a serious disability. Like, he's got a serious attention issue and a serious, like, you know, he's got, like, I can't remember the names of these things. What's it called? Dyslexia. He's got, like, serious dyslexia, like, a very bad learning issue, you know? And it's, like, still, he's managed to get through this point in life, though. I mean, he's fighting against all odds, and people just give him shit for it. Like, they don't even recognize that, you know? He tried. He said he's too invested. Oh, yeah. That's funny that we actually double upgraded that after the healer died all that times in the beginning. I guess he was actually lagging. It takes like a certain structure in life to succeed at some of these things in the first place, and Harry has none of it. Like, that's the biggest issue. It's like he has people around him that are contributing to his lack of structure instead of contributing to a structure. I said this to him like fucking 7 years ago or something. Like, I don't even remember. It was like Legion or something. I was like, brother, if you want to succeed in life, get the fuck away from everybody you currently know. And I said this aside too. I was like, if we could actually start these businesses up in person, they would not fail. It's so easy to just get lackadaisical when you're on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, it's, if you're in an office building and you have like a fucking manifest in front of you and like things pinned on the billboard on the wall, you know, like the chalkboard, you got fucking plans written down, and you wake up and you go to work and you think about work and you come home and you stop thinking about work. It's a totally different experience than if you just be like, yeah, I think I'll do this today, you know? And when you do that, you feel like you have to commit and you have to finish. Like, you won't go and like become a professional of something and not do it as well, you know? But when you're just like, yeah, I think I'll try this today, you know? Then it's easy to give up on it as well. It's easy to not feel like you need to follow through. And that's what Harry needs in his life. He needs somebody to emulate that structure, to force him to do these things. To be like, hey, don't forget, today we're doing this. You know what I mean? But everybody in his life is just like fucking haphazard. Just do whatever the fuck you want and get drunk and do drugs and alcohol and all this shit. And it's just like made his life a disheveled mess. Well, yeah, you need a fucking team. And that's, I remember saying, like, if you come live here where I live, I would fix that for you instantly. Like, it would be instant. You have no choice because you would have nothing here. You know what I mean? Like, you won't have any out. Like, there's no, I'm going to go to Ibiza for fucking a month. You can't do that. You don't have money. You live under the circumstances that you now live in, you know? But because the current circumstances you're in allow you this strange wiggle room, I still can't even understand it, but like, you're able to do things that are productive or are like counterproductive to what you need in your life. These options seem more attractive to you than just, you know, fix your actual issues, which you have like, you know, you're battling a psychological issue, a brain issue, as well as like a motivation issue. So if it's like you're battling the brain issue, you're climbing up this ladder, it's like harder and harder to climb up it as you get to the top, and then somebody's like, hey, do you want to stop climbing for a bit and come do something fun? You're like, yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? But if somebody instead was up there saying like, hey, finish this fucking shit right now or you're not going to eat today. You know what I mean? You're going to finish it. Like, that's just the difference. The people in the life is all... It doesn't even need to be any crazy, like, hardcore motivational thing. It just needs to be somebody who's like, hey, we're not stopping until we finish this, and that's it. But that's life, I guess. Anyway, I gotta run. But yeah, good to see you again, man. And yeah, let me know if you ever need anything. Thanks for the heads up on the cayenne pepper thing. I'll take a look at that. But thank you for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, and hopefully we won't talk about the philosophy of religion for 2 hours and derail the stream. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.